Hello, welcome to today's episode to the live stream if you're watching live, and to the video on demand, or to I guess just the video if you're on YouTube. Yeah, my name is Andre with D&D Digest, and today we are playing an original homebrew campaign called Pamana Ring of Fire by yours truly. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a few weeks. So let's see if anything's been forgotten, or if the focus shifts. Either way, it's going to be a great time. So thanks for tuning in. I will give you a chance to meet your fabulous players for today. Before that, I just want to say thank you to our sponsor, Roll20. If you guys would, if you're interested in learning to play D&D, or if you do play D&D but you've never tried Roll20, it's a great, easy way to play online. The virtual tabletop is free to sign up for. You just go to roll20.net, sign up. You can find groups to play with, or put up posts to recruit a group of your own, yeah, we'll go ahead and jump into it. You can go ahead and meet your players. Thanks again, Roll20. This is how we roll. And here we are. Woo! We have some dashing fellows here with me. Let's go ahead and let's do it differently. Let's start with the gentleman playing as Sun Wu today, and then we'll go counterclock, or well, I guess we'll just go reverse this time. Brian, would you like to introduce yourself a little bit?
Yeah, hey, I'm Brian. I'm playing the human fighter Sun Wu. I think I'll let my character kind of like truly introduce themselves in the game. So yeah, keeping it short this time.
Keeping it short. All right. And AJ.
Hey everyone, my name's AJ. I'll be playing Tao Gunka, the human monk.
Whoo. From?
Excuse me?
From where?
And he's from a special place called Thailand.
Woo. All right. And
hey everyone!
Oh, there you go. Oh, who's that?
My name's Marco. I'm 22 years old, and I'm happy to be here. Today I'll be playing Cahya. Not a human, kind of. Hard to explain. It's better experienced, I think.
Is there a gun to your head?
It feels like it.
I really hope you enjoy it. Please subscribe and like.
Yeah.
I need it. But yeah.
On that note, thanks Marco for telling our viewers to subscribe.
No problem.
We really appreciate if you do. That way you can, not miss a video. And also, if you feel interested, please join our Discord. The link will be in our chat or in the description box. Come hang out. We'll have some discussions. Yeah, hope to see you there.
All right. So I'm gonna play the title sequence for the campaign, and then we will be right back with the game itself. Here we go. All right. So, it's early evening. The warmth of the tropical sun lingers in the air, and you stand just outside the village of Kairai. There's a bit of tension in the air within your group as you weigh your options. You hear murmured conversation from within the village, but it's incoherent from where you stand. The guards in the towers just outside the village are also outside of earshot. Where do our heroes go from here?
Well, I suggest we
just to my knowledge, I distanced myself from this conversation at the end, so it's kind of just between Cahya and Cahya, I mean, and
Tao.
Tao.
Cahya,
Yes.
why don't we take the girl to sleep? Maybe she just needs to sleep on this decision. I feel like her focus is scattered.
Right. Sure.
Okay. Do you guys approach Sunwoo? What does that look like?
Hey, son. I think we'll head in for the night. Maybe we'll discuss this again in the morning.
I'll just start walking back towards the village, I guess. Then.
Okay. The murmured conversation becomes louder as you approach the village. The people are up and about. They're still going around. You can even hear conversation coming from within the huts. People are having dinner at this point. Candlelight is already glowing from within the huts. And is there anything that needs to be said between Tao and Cahya? Like, because Sunwoo's walked away at this point, so I don't know if you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should talk some more.
Go for it.
So what do you think, Tao?
I'll go find the two girls, Gia and Kat, and have a little word with them.
Sounds good. Be careful with those two.
I will.
Okay. And I'll head back to the village then, on that note.
Okay.
So I
yeah,
kind of
sorry.
want to, so with that, I want to kind of not head to bed yet and kind of find the two girls. Yeah.
There's a as you guys enter back into the village, maybe we'll start with this. Sun Wu and Cahya, what are you guys looking for as you head back into the village? You guys don't really have a place here.
That's
Well,
true.
doesn't the chief, like, I thought he'd offer us, like, somewhere to...
It was never asked.
I guess, yeah, we didn't
maybe.
discuss it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, how late is it? Is it still early?
Early evening.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go to the, like, the chief's hut.
Okay. It's like a pagoda is how I described it because it's fairly large and it
okay.
stands out. But yeah, so you head there, and again, you're met with the two guards standing in front of the entrance.
Hello. May I speak with the Raja?
Should be okay, right? That looks great, by the way. That tattoo came out really nicely.
Thank you. She did a good job.
Beetle. Wow. The other one says, be careful with that.
I will.
Okay. And they lead you into that kind of waiting area. It's dimly lit. You can tell like it's not really set up for anyone to be there right now. And the guard gets the Raja. He comes out. He looks like he's not in any of his ceremonial clothing. He looks very casual, almost normal, which is strange, but still dressed in silk. And he says, How can I help you?
Sorry to bother you so late. We just need somewhere to sleep for the night. We'll likely head out tomorrow morning.
Yes, I can make arrangements. He calls to a couple of his servants, and he says they'll take care of you. They'll make sure you're fed and you have a soft pillow to lay your head on tonight.
Thank you again, Raja.
He kind of walks away, but before he walks away completely, he looks over his shoulder and he says, whatever I can do. You see, like, he just kind of, his whole aura is kind of remorse. Like, he just looks very, like, distraught, stressed. He doesn't have to say it. You can kind of feel it off of him.
Right.
But you kind of went off on your own. When he did that, Sunwoo, where did you go?
Oh, are there any big trees in the village?
In the village, no, there aren't any big trees in the village. They've kind of deforested that area to build the huts and stuff. But there are, the forest is dense and lush outside of the village.
Well, I guess I'll just pace around the village like an idiot because I thought there would be at least one tree in the entire thing. So, and then I'll, after realizing there's not a single tree, I guess I'll head back around embarrassingly to the outside to go hang out in a tree.
A little girl tugs at your side.
What do you want?
Is that a Maya bird? She points at your vest.
Yes.
Can I touch it? How did you get that? She says.
Just kind of get down, like crouch, squat down, so she can touch it, I guess.
Yeah. She kind of, yeah. Go ahead.
I had to offer something very important to me.
Oh. But this is a Maya bird. If you got the blessing of the Maya bird, there's got to be something special about you. She's kind of grazing her fingers against the weave, like kind of in adoration.
Is the Maya bird all that special?
It's my favorite. To me, it's the most special.
Why?
My mommy tells me stories about the Maya birds all the time. They give us the yummy fruits. They bring the trees and the jungle and the forest to life. Everything we eat and drink is because of them. But I don't know if it's real. Mommy says a lot of things like that. I think she still thinks I'm a little kid.
You are a little kid.
No, I'm pretty big now, I think. It's like 3 feet tall.
Well, I'll stand up at this point, ruffle her head a bit, or her hair a bit. Well, some things are only true as much as you believe in them.
You can tell you kind of got her. Like she looks kind of like, oh, like you know that kind of light bulb over the head look on her face kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe you think.
I'll start. Oh, well, okay, go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna start walking away. She says. Maybe hopefully someday in the future, I can choose a blessing too, and if I do, I hope I get the Maya bird.
Smile weakly at her. If it's as special as you say, then I'm sure it'll take a real special person.
Yeah.
I'll just trail off, honestly.
Okay. Yeah.
Before just ruffling her hair again, before just saying, well, if you believe it'll happen, there isn't much that can stop it from coming true. I'll walk away at that point.
She has kind of like a hopeful smile on her face, like her chin up, and she kind of runs off to the other kids. You see Alon in the group of kids too, and they're like,
Wait, did you say Alon?
Yeah.
I'm coming back.
Okay. But they're kind of like, yeah, they're like there's a celebration around her, and the kids are like, what did she say? It's kind of like, you know, like the kid that did a cool thing.
See.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna go and hang out in the tree.
Sure. Okay. Are you looking for like the tallest tree or like a specific kind of tree?
Yeah, I don't know, just a big tree, like something relatively that most creatures like wouldn't be able to like climb. Or like people would have difficulties like climbing.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna hang out in the tree for the night.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, sure. So you find the tallest, most impressive tree that you can find. You head towards it. It's just outside the village, nearby one of the huts. Still within view of the guard tower. Whether you want to stay on the side of the tree where they can see you or not is up to you.
It wouldn't super matter to me when I'm climbing or not, I guess. So I would just pick the most comfortable spot, regardless of where it's like where they can see me or not. So I guess like yeah, they wouldn't be able to see me though.
Okay. As you reach, are you going for the highest branch? Or just
More
somewhere
so
up?
the most sturdy one, like
Okay. Cool. So you find the sturdiest branch that you can, and as you settle into it and you kind of get comfortable, you notice that your vest ever so faintly glows. Not enough to make you like squint or anything, just very faint. And as you touch a piece of the bark or the branch, you notice that the part of the bark that might have broken off from another animal or something
Yep.
kind of fixes itself.
oh. Oh? Well, that's strange. Are there any other broken parts around the tree?
Okay, yeah. What's your reaction when you see it? Like when Sunwoo sees it, would it be similar to what you just did?
Kind of. It'll be a little bit taken aback.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll start looking around the tree again, right? I'll
Yeah.
crawl around the tree like a monkey.
Okay. Yeah, there are a couple of broken branches for sure. You see a couple of claw marks,
Yeah, it's
talon marks.
Experimentation. We're experimenting now.
Yeah.
It's curiosity.
Yeah, so I'll just vaguely go over it. Basically, any small damaged part within about 1 foot, you're able to fix. You find that anything larger than that, you're not able to. And there's even parts of it where when you touch it, a branch kind of sprouts from it and leaves sprout from the ends of that.
Ow.
Yeah. You notice that after about 5 times that you've done that, you aren't able to, and the glowing kind of goes away. This is RPing attunement is what it is.
I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, I'm a bit better mood.
Okay, cool. And is there anything else before I pass it off to Tao?
No, I'll just set up for the night though.
Okay. Okay. I like how Cahya got a room for you guys. And they have no idea that you went and found a tree. And that you're gonna stay there for the evening. So let's see how that plays out. But Tao, you kind of walk throughout the village. Some of the people kind of shy away from you after you catch glances at your sash belt. As you're walking through the village, what are you looking for, or where are you thinking of going?
I'm gonna make my way to the, I guess, the market. I'm gonna assume it's like closing up, and
Yeah.
I want to see if maybe that's like the last place where I think they would be at. So
Okay, so you head towards the market, and you see a cart full of the demon carcasses, and it's like they're piled high on the cart. You see a man in a straw hat with sunglasses still on, even if it's early evening, and he's kind of doing an inventory of the bodies, and then you see Kat and Gia off at another stall, bartering with a rope salesman.
I approach closer, but I let them finish their business.
Okay.
I'll be waiting, kind of with my eyes closed, with my hands kind of like this. Just meditating.
Did you
until
say
they finish.
meditating? Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, not meditating. Just
Yeah, yeah.
in silence. I assume I understand when they're finished their business, and I'll just
Yeah.
walk up, still with my eyes closed.
Okay. You walk up with your eyes closed?
Well, in like that kind of peaceful manner.
Oh, okay, kind of looking
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see it. Peaceful. Sure. Okay, so I'm not going to change music. As you approach, you see Gia facing your direction. Kat is rolling up some lengths of rope. And as Gia sees you approaching, she tugs at her sister, and she says, Kat, it's the monk.
I open my eyes and I look, and I say, "Are you the girls who call themselves Gia and Kat?"
Yeah, it's Chow, right? We met in front of the burning church.
Now, what do you want from Sunwoo? And why do you need her to accompany you?
Oh, well, kind of embarrassing. I'm not used to asking for help. This is Kat, the older sister. She's decked out in like chains and lots of belts and rope.
Wow.
Yeah, and you see tattoos across her body and up her face, and she says, usually we're pretty good on our own, but there have been some rumors that the mountains have been pretty treacherous lately, crawling with those things. She points towards the cart with the carcasses. She says, the three of you seemed pretty capable, and
I cut her off,
yeah,
and I say, in more of a stern manner, I say, Sunwoo is a girl with enough to worry about. So what makes you think you have the right to ask this much of her?
Well, we were actually hoping for the three of you.
You are distracting her and us from our own mission. You seem pretty capable.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go on yourself?
Well, Gia? Looks like it's you and I again. Gia says, yeah, I guess so. We'll probably be okay, right?
In fact, I don't want you to see her tomorrow morning. And if that means you have to leave now, then do it. Is that understood?
As you say this, your sash begins to ever so faintly glow. This time, a greenish hue. And I'm gonna give you advantage on intimidation.
Could I inspiration that as well? I just want to
Like a
make sure.
double. I don't know. You get advantage on it. Let's see how it plays out.
All right.
Twelve.
12.
The larger one, the older sister, you notice her take a step back and kind of bump into the cart, startling herself. Gia's eyes are wide. You say, yeah, okay. We'll take care of it ourselves. We'll back off. You don't have to worry about us again.
I just close my eyes and nod, and then make my way backwards towards the where we set out to sleep.
Okay. Very cool.
Okay. Can I say like after we set up the rooms that I just kind of like waited in the like central area, kind of stood around seeing if I could see Tao or Sun.
Central area of the village, or in that pagoda?
Is the pagoda off to the side?
No, it's almost central to the village.
Okay, then I'll just hang out around there then.
Outside of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So Tao eventually shows up. No sign of Sun Wu, but Tao eventually shows up. Tao, you see Cahya standing just outside the entrance to the pagoda.
Did
as
you find them?
I did, and we don't have to worry about them anymore.
All right. Have you seen Sunwoo?
I actually have not. She must be just climbing some trees or something.
Probably trees outside of the village. I don't see any here. All right. Well, she's dealing with a lot, so.
If I may, I'll go to my quarters.
All right. Maybe I'll let the guard know that's like by the pagoda. I'm guessing they're gonna stay there overnight. Like that's a night shift. Excuse me. If you happen to see a young girl with a vest with a Maya bird on it, can you please let her know where we're staying?
Yeah. She was with you before, right?
Yes.
We've seen her. Okay. Yeah, I'll wake you if.
You could just send her to where we are. Or...
Okay. Should I send out some men to?
No, it's fine. She could handle herself.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. So you guys, Tao and Cahya, you guys have exquisite rooms. It's very nice accommodations. You have sheets of silk, and they've given you each your own room. There are bowls of fruits kind of laying everywhere. I think if there was a keyword to describe the rooms themselves, it would be abundance. You guys go down for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Sunwoo, you fall asleep, your head resting against a tree, or were you doing something?
Nah, I'm going down for sleep too.
Okay. All right. So, you wake up. There we go. So Brian, Sunwoo wakes up, droplets of water on her cheek. Just a bit at first, but it goes from just a few to a lot very quickly, and you're starting to get drenched. It is, you see the sun coming up just at the edge of the horizon, but it is raining. What do you do?
Well, I guess I can just lower myself in the tree.
Okay.
Because the lower I go, the more cover I'll have. So.
Okay. Cool. And as you kind of reposition yourself, you head down the trunk of the tree. You see off in the distance, they're quite a distance away, but you see Kat and Gia off in the distance. They have an empty cart that they're pulling, heading off towards the direction of the mountains, to the south east.
I'm gonna go to them.
After everything Tao just did. Okay, yeah, sure. You don't know that.
Gonna swing through the trees
Cool.
like Tarzan.
Okay. You swing through the trees. And in no time you've caught up to them. And how do you make yourself, do you kind of surprise them? Do you
If I could like kind of like swing from like the tree line in front of them, would be like great.
Okay. I imagine you're going fast, or you could just kind of like a leisurely swing.
I figure I'd be going fast, but I'm not like
Right, right.
like trying to get there immediately, but I am trying to close the distance.
Okay. You catch them off guard. Kat immediately grabs for her chain, just startled. She grabs for her chain. Gia immediately takes a fighting stance, but within a fleeting moment, they recognize that it's you.
Yeah, like stand up kind of like my side to them. Just, hey.
Woo! Gia says.
I'll walk up to Kat
Okay.
and like just straight face her.
She looks puzzled.
I'd like to go with you, but I can't. I have been looking for something aside from my main goal for a very long time, and I feel like now I finally found it. I don't want to give it up, not this easily. I'm sorry.
The man with no hair, Gia says, is he your dad?
Smile to myself. Yeah, like, I don't know how to describe it. Be like just like the corners of my mouth pick up slightly. Not exactly, but something like that, I guess.
She looks at Kat, and Kat says, we used to try to find men that could replace our dad too, but we learned to be our own people quite a while ago. And I believe that you can do that too, but we've been told to stay away from you, and that guy, to be honest, kind of gives me the creeps. So
before you go, I'd like to ask you for a favor. I don't know why I did this, but just
Okay.
like hands together, kind of like.
okay.
If you could tell me, I know this would have been my receiving end of for accompanying you, but if you could tell me where I could find the Demon Hunter Association. I don't know what to call them. The Demon Hunters.
Demon hunters? Are we demon hunters, Gia? I like hunters. I think it sounds cooler. And whenever you go to like a town or a city or something, they'll always say hunters.
Okay.
But I don't know, Cat, demon hunter? I don't know. But Cat, can we just help? Like, yeah, you can always find the hunters in any town. Just be careful. They're not all nice like us. And some of them might be quicker to to go for your friend's neck.
I'll kind of bow my head, like it just kind of put my head down. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem, Wu. You take care, okay?
You as well. I'll step aside to like let them pass.
As they walk away, you can't help but fight the feeling that just in the vast world that you've seen so far, that this might be the last time you see them. And there's almost sadness to that feeling. But do with that what you will.
Yeah, I'll watch them for a bit as I let that feeling linger, but after a moment I'll just turn and walk back to the village.
Okay. As you walk back to the village, you notice that it's just kind of coming back to life. And Tao and Cahya, you guys awaken to the sound of chickens cawing in the distance. Cawing? Chickens cock-a-doodle-dooing in the distance. Roosters.
Are we like sleeping in the same room or?
No, you have your own rooms right next to each other.
I think I'm first gonna check on Sunwoo's like room.
Okay.
Like I'll knock on the door.
So when you wake up and
Yeah.
you get up, you don't realize right away because she's like motionless in the corner of the room. But there's a servant knelt, and when you awake, she says, "Can I get anything for you, sir?" She doesn't look towards you.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't see you. No, that's quite all right.
The Raja has asked me to tend to any needs you may have.
Oh?
No, that's all right. I'd rather you not.
She says it so quietly you almost can't hear it, but she says, "Thank you, sir."
Yeah, I'll kind of stand there for a second. Maybe like wanting to say something. And then I just say, thank you, and I'll leave the room.
Tao, as you awaken, you also, after a short moment, realize that there's a servant knelt in the corner of your room. And when she realizes that you, like when you sit up in bed or however you get up, she says, very gently, "Sir, is there anything I can get for you?" Same thing. The Raja has asked for me to tend to any needs you may have.
I thank the servant, but I decline and say no.
Okay. Thank you. Where are you headed after you awaken, or what do you do when you awake?
I make my bed, I clean the room, I do a couple prayers, and I leave to the market just to see if Kat and Gia have like left, or if they're still waiting for Sunwoo. And then I'll circle back if I don't find them.
Okay. When you get to the market, you're kind of on the other side of the village, close to that entrance where you first came into Karai. And so as you're coming, or as you head into that area, you see two men being dragged. Their hands are tied with rope, and they're being, like they can walk, but they're being dragged into the village. You notice the one in front. You recognize him as Father Matthias. He looks pretty badly beat up, so you don't immediately notice or recognize him, but after they come a bit closer, you notice.
In my head, I just say, you. And who do I notice who the other person is? I assume it's the guard that was with him.
Yeah.
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 What does his arm look like?
I don't know. What does his arm look like?
Yeah. So his wrists are together, but between his elbow and his wrist, it has its own almost 45-degree angle going on.
Yeah.
I he's not none of my business anymore, so I continue on to the thing I was going to do.
Okay. No cat and Gia in the market.
I kind of do assuming like I did my job, and then
Nice.
I set out to find Cahya and Sunwoo.
Okay. Well, Cahya was in the room next to you. But Cahya, your first impulse would be to check Sunwoo's room, you said. So you check the room. It looked like nobody had ever been there. There is a servant that has fallen asleep. His head resting, is a young boy. His head is resting against the wall, sleeping.
I'll quietly close the door. Yeah, and then I'll just head out. I'll leave the pagoda.
Okay.
Maybe I'll visit the Raja first before I go.
Okay. Are you going to try to go to his room? His chambers, or?
Oh, is he not awake yet?
He's not
I
in
was
the like
just-
central area. If that's like the central area of the pagoda, he's not there when you go there.
Okay. It's okay then. I'll just on my way out, I'll maybe tell. You know what? I'll talk to the servant. Maybe that's a better person to speak to.
Okay.
Um,
The girl or the boy that fell asleep?
the girl.
Okay.
Sorry,
Ah,
I forgot.
you scared me. Sorry.
Sorry. Could you just let the could you deliver a message to the Raja for me when he awakens?
Okay. Sure.
Just tell him thank you again for all of his help. Hopefully we'll see him soon. That's all.
Okay. I'll let him know. Thank you.
Thank you. And then I'll leave the pagoda.
Okay. You head out.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
as you walk off into the street, you bump into Tao again. Still no sign of Sunwoo. Or no, wait, sorry.
Yeah.
Sunwoo, where were you headed? You came back into the village.
I would, well, I want to go to the marketplace real quick.
Okay, so you would have bumped into Tao as Tao was coming back from the market. Tao, you just checked the market. You're on your way back to the pagoda. You see Sunwoo walking that direction towards you.
Does she have like a look on her face?
Just, straight face, but a little bit. It's not enthusiastic, but it's more straight faced than anything.
If she notices me, are you looking at me any different?
Oh, I'm not looking for you.
Okay, but like if
Um,
you happen to cross eyes, that's what I'm saying.
No, I wouldn't really look at you any different.
Okay.
Not outright, visibly, but yeah. How busy is the market?
People are still setting up, kind of like
Oh,
very
people are
early. Yeah.
Okay. Can I still like pace through it to see? I'm looking for painting supplies.
Oh, cool. Okay. So sorry, I just want to confirm. So you're walking towards the market. Tao is walking away from the market. You guys notice one another, but no.
Seems like she didn't notice me or wasn't paying attention, and I left it at that.
No, I'll visibly notice you, but not
Okay.
stop to.
Like,
Oh, okay.
do you look upset?
No,
Okay.
just notice Tao. Just acknowledge him being there.
Okay. Okay.
And
There you
that-
go. Okay. Cool. And Tao, you
Yeah.
don't feel
I
the need
don't.
to
I
say
take
anything.
it. No, I don't say anything because I just take it as a. Everything's fine.
Okay. Okay, cool. So one of the merchants that's setting up is clearly not local. He's a foreigner, and his skin is darker. He's bald. He has a couple of gold necklaces, and his
Got
skin
some
is
bling.
dark. Yeah, his skin is dark, and his eyes are a bit rounder. And he's laying out some bottles, some small, some large, filled with different colored viscous liquids. And he's also putting out some parchment and some paintbrushes and pens and quills.
Ooh. So, I guess I kind of like to just kind of squat in front of his stall then, I guess, and just like kind of. Well, I'm picturing the stall as like he's got it like going down to the ground, kind of like, right? As he like, or he's got like a mat in front of him or something.
Yeah, with kind of like an over, like some shelter from the sun, for himself. But yeah,
Yeah, okay.
sure.
But it's something that I could like squat down. It's like something I'd have to squat down to like look at things, right? It's like
Yes,
that kind
yeah.
of. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just squat down and look at the stuff that he's like placing around.
Oh, are you looking to buy some? Are you a painter? Don't look like you're.
Occasionally.
Yeah, you don't look like you're from around here.
I'm not.
Well,
Um,
how can I help you?
I need a new brush and to stock up on a few colors.
A few colors. Okay. What pigments are you looking for?
Well, I just need some white, black, red, blue, and yellow.
Okay. Well, the white and the black, that's easy. The red and the blue will cost you.
How much?
How much do you need? Are you looking for like vials? Are you looking for bottles?
I just need a bit. Like
Okay.
I'll be traveling a lot, so probably
Ah.
not the bottles.
I have a traveler's pack just for you. This includes actually everything that you asked for, plus a new color. I'm calling it pink, and it comes with a couple of paintbrushes. It's all stored in leather, so as you venture into the wilderness, nothing cracks or breaks on you. But it's on a nice little convenient little pouch that you can keep on your side. And I'll give you a good deal. I'll give you a good deal.
Sorry.
I'll give you a good deal.
Sure. How much?
Well, let's say 2 pieces of silver, or
I'm gonna take out my small coin pouch. I'm gonna undo the strings. Because Sunwoo has like almost zero concept of money here.
okay.
But I do have some money that I got in the past, and I'm just gonna kind of dump the contents of it into my hand, and then toss the pouch over my shoulder,
Oh my god.
and just kind of stick it out to him. Just be like, is this enough? It's 10 gold pieces. I'm testing his morality here.
As in character or as a player?
No, just making a joke.
Yeah. He starts counting. He says, "Oh, this is kind of half a silver piece. This one Yeah. So by the end of it, he has 8 pieces of silver in his hand, and he says, "You know what? I like you. You have a nice smile. I'll give you an extra traveler's set. If you have a friend,
Deal.
yeah, if you have a friend that you'd like to teach to paint, and here, I'll throw in this color. This I'm calling orange.
Arrange. Well, I'll just kind of like grip the last of my gold. I just like kind of put it in my pocket and then just be like, "Oh, thank you. That's very generous of you."
Oh, well, yes, yes. Good morning. Good morning to me. Good morning to you. Good morning to the gods of commerce.
Right.
Well, it was nice to meet you. I wish you well in your travels.
I'll take the like the traveler's packs and I'll like bow and then like walk away.
He bows as well. Okay, very cool. And so Tao, you eventually meet up with Cahya, who's standing outside of the pagoda, almost like a deja vu.
I think as I'm leaving the pagoda, I'm kind of thinking like maybe the girl did leave on her own. Good for her.
And you see Tao approaching as you ponder this to yourself. Tao, do you say anything to Cahya?
See, you're up early.
Am I? Seems like you were up earlier.
As always.
True.
Are
Did you
we,
happen to see Sunwoo?
I did actually. She's just by the market.
Oh,
Shall
Oh.
we join her? Or do you have stuff to do?
no. Let's go to the market, but we shouldn't stay much longer.
Sure. I was just going to
Oh, you need to go somewhere?
just do a quick meditation and
I need a quick meditation, man. I need my fix.
Alright. Maybe, I'll meet you at the village gates with, Sunwoo.
very
Like-
well.
How long do you take? 15 minutes?
As long as I need.
Alright. When the sun is over there, then I'll meet you at the village gates. Half past that cloud.
Very well.
As you say
Oh.
that, the clouds are drifting pretty quickly.
Like, it looks like it's time. Okay, I guess I'm going to the market now.
Okay. You head to the market. Sunwoo, after you buy your stuff, you're going back to meet with the others, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so as Sunwoo is leaving the
I'm not
market.
gonna say anything as a passer.
Jesus. Cahya, you guys are
Wait,
about to
wait.
cross paths. Yeah.
Wait. Me and Cahya?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's gonna be a big fucking problem, Cahya, because I am gonna specifically walk up to you.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Okay, one arm in like one traveler's painting supplies in each arm. I'm gonna walk up to you. Big smile on my face. I'm gonna shove it in your chest.
What is this?
I got you something. I thought maybe if you have a hobby, you'll learn to brighten up a bit, Mr. Darkness. I'll start going through my own pack. It's got a lot of stuff in here. I can teach you sometime as we travel. It's really fun when you get the hang of it.
Oh, hey, we got raided. Thanks for the raid. We make bad plans.
Raid?
And yeah, we got Wizard PhD in the chat, Vinadil, and Aurora Jeffrey. Thanks for the follow, Aurora Jeffrey.
Raid? Raid?
Yeah. How's the plan going? They keep asking. Everyone's asking how the
Speaking
plan's
of
going.
Raid Shadow Legends. We're not sponsored.
Okay. Yeah, so a whole lot of walking around the village so far. They're kind of getting situated. So let's see. Yeah, so you've just given Cahya a painter's set, hoping he'd lighten up once in a while.
Oh yeah. Hey Andre. Sorry, was that other color that he said that he included?
Orange.
Other than
and
than orange.
pink.
Pink.
Yeah.
How much did you spend on these packs?
I'll pull out one of the gold coins, and I'll say I think I had about, or no, I'll pull out both of them, and I'll say I think I had about 10 of these.
Oh, Sunwoo. All right.
As those words leave your mouth, Cahya, you see Father Matthias and his companion soldier being led deeper into the village, being led by one of the village guards. Father Matthias and the guard both look heavily injured, very, very hurt.
I'll just laugh.
I haven't noted this yet, so I'm gonna continue with like my conversation to Cahya and not like realize that he's focusing on something else.
I'm just looking past Sunwoo and laughing.
Yeah, if you're like
myself.
completely zoned out, it's fine. But I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, you'll have to share. I only got 2, so you'll have to share with Tao. I figure he could also use a hobby as well.
Yes. Thank you, Sunwoo.
Slap you on the side of the arm. No problem, Cahya.
Let's go meet back up with Tao. Yeah, it's about that time.
You look up at the clouds, and as you instructed him to meet you at the time of when the sun met that cloud that was moving pretty quickly through the air, through the sky, you guys meet up. Well, I don't know. Tao, would you adhere to the schedule? Would you, are you...
That's entirely up to what you want to make out of my meditation. If it's a regular one, yeah, I'll stick to the schedule. Yeah, I'll stick to the schedule.
Okay. You meditate. This time you don't feel like you've made too much progress. You find yourself distracted, and as you do meditate, your new sash belt does faintly glow, and that's a bit distracting. But you don't have time to focus on the belt nor your Om during that time. So the three of you eventually reconvene, and you guys have not decided on which path to take. You can take the mountains, you can take the long way around via boat. You also don't have much information on that. What would you guys like to do?
First, when I see Tao, I'll say, Tao, it's 10 clouds past sun. You're late.
I'll hold my arms together like this, sternly as well.
I just say I am exactly where I need to be.
Fucking asshole.
You monks. Such an easy cop out.
I may be late, but I'm exactly what I want to be.
On that note, Sunwoo, I'm glad you made the right decision.
I'll just nod. the town.
Okay. Very cool. So, still,
So,
in terms of direction, you have two options that have been presented to you. Those aren't the only options, but that's what's been presented so far.
so is our mission still the same? To find those men?
What we set out here to do.
No.
Okay. So we'll head to what's it called?
Aklan.
Oh yes, we'll head west to Upland.
Through the mountains, or are you going to get a boat and go along the coast?
DM, can you remind us of, like, the difference?
Time. They also said it will take longer to go along the coast, but that the path across the mountains is treacherous, so it's shorter but more dangerous.
I'm better on land anyways, so
Yeah.
don't think we've
My
had very many.
experiences with rivers is
Don't
not
think
been
we've had
good.
very good experiences with water so far.
The mountains it is.
Okay. You guys head down Sunwoo, you would know. You head down the same path that you met Kat and Gia on just a bit ago. And they were headed in an easterly direction, but that's where this path leads. Okay. So you guys don't have an exact map. You don't have to get one. You can absolutely just kind of head that direction. You can ask maybe along the way, but
We'll find somebody.
yeah, okay. Okay, very cool. So you guys head out. It is at this point still early morning. People have just kind of started leaving their huts. You notice people in prayer in front of a cross on that side of the town, and it's a small group. You also see some of the local villagers kind of scoffing at that crowd as you walk by, as they walk by, and you do as well in the opposite direction. But you guys leave the village. And I mean, yeah, you guys really don't have any leads here. So you can, who kind of takes lead on like navigating with no like exact idea of which way to go?
Well, we heard west and mountains, right?
East, yeah.
So we'll just follow a path that is generally west mountains.
We'll just go west and mountains.
Okay, great.
Duh.
Oh, I feel like us being rated by We Make Bad Plans is like foreshadowing. Like,
Maybe we should have considered Kat and Gia a little bit more. They seem like they knew what they're doing.
or like anybody, the hundreds of people in the village.
Well, the Raja didn't offer a map, really. He just said directions.
You should
could've
have gave us
given
a map. I figured anyone would give you a map in that situation. I assume because he didn't have one.
Or that it was just obvious, like the directions or something.
Yeah, so
Well,
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a mountain, right? So there should be a mountain somewhere in the west, correct?
East.
Are there
East.
travelers
Yes.
Oh, east.
coming opposite direction?
Not yet.
Okay.
Road's pretty
I mean,
isolated.
if it's
That's the
in
point.
the east and it's a mountain, we literally cannot miss it.
We could head in that general direction until we see somebody or something.
It's valid. Like if so if you were to look outside on the street and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
go to Grouse. It's
Yeah, I
the
guess-
mountains up there. Like yeah.
Well,
like,
it's
you could
not just
definitely
we're
head-
saying go to Grouse. They're saying you're giving us a direction
Yeah.
and then a mountain. So I would just look for a mountain, and then head in a straight line. If you told me the direction and that grouse is a mountain, yeah, I feel like I could just walk straight to grouse.
I'm happy with it.
I feel like you're not happy with it.
No,
Yeah.
I
no,
feel like you're not happy with
You're
it.
like not let.
no,
Let's
no.
go, we're
It's
going.
fine. Yeah. So let's do this. So let's do this. So whoever
You're trying to stop us.
no
Look,
whoever
man,
wants to
I have an
navigate.
excellent-
I'm
I have
sprinting.
an excellent memory for maps and geography, and I can always recall the general layout of terrain. So this
Oh,
is
okay.
Oh, is that your trait? Your actual
Yeah.
trait? Oh, okay. There we go.
Although I'm pretty sure this only is relevant to places I've been. So
What's up, Sensei? Sensei in the chat. He says the fucking has begun.
Oh yeah.
Who said that?
Dick Sensei in the chat.
Appropriate.
Yeah. All right.
Name fits.
Yeah. All right, guys. So you guys can assist one another. One person can try to give advantage to whoever the main navigator is. Main navigator, you're going to roll survival. You guys coordinate amongst yourselves.
I guess that would be me then.
You claimed. You knew.
I was just saying I recognize the general terrain if we've been there, but you know what? Sure, survival roll.
I could help assist. Did you roll already?
It doesn't matter what you assist me with. Hey, so Andre,
Oh my
remember
God.
how
You guys
remember how we did a special thing for double advantage?
for double nat 20s? Yes.
Yeah, how we had like super advantage. We had a little
Yes.
bonus for super advantage.
Yes.
Just got
I
that.
don't think we need to do the same for the opposite.
No, I think we kind of do. What I'll do is you guys head down the path,
Oh my God.
and
Double
Sunwoo, yeah, he has double nat ones. So Sunwoo, you convince the group to kind of go away from the mountains. It's a shortcut, maybe perhaps. You guys kind of wind around a bit, and you
Why are
end
we
up
so trusting?
at the coast.
Wait, it's
At the
mountains right
coast.
there. Why are we going that
Bro.
way?
Bro, stop. It's over there. There's no way I'm just gonna let this happen.
you end up at the coast after about an hour of walking, and there's a little hut there, and you see some people getting into their boats, one of which is the merchant with the demon carcasses.
I'm gonna assume.
It feels like you wanted us to take the boat.
Yeah, I think with
You
a double
did double
nat
nat
one.
ones, so I did the opposite of what you wanted.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How big is this boat? Is it like a pretty?
His is sizable, yep, and it's definitely of European build. Specificity, maybe you can't tell. I don't know if you guys are boat experts, but it's definitely European, and it's sizable. It's a good sized sailboat.
I'll kind of look over to, be like, maybe it's time we ask for some help.
I'll just
Excuse
kinda
me.
hang my head in shame.
Excuse me.
Oh shit! It's you. Hi. He's kind of jumpy.
Okay. What direction are you sailing in?
I'm going to Kalibo.
Where is that in relation to a clan?
Oh, Kalibo is a clan.
Sorry?
Kalibo is a clan. It's the same thing.
Oh,
Same place.
different. Oh, okay. Would you be able to take us with you?
For free?
I'll look over to them.
He's doing one of these.
I don't have any money.
Okay. Do you really not?
I don't know when I gave it away, but I guess I gave it at some point to somebody.
Okay, all right. That charity
So,
episode that I missed, yeah.
Just a moment, and I'll walk over back to them. Do you guys have any money? We could go with him if we could pay.
I'll pull out the 2 gold coins.
Alright.
Make it 3 and you have a deal. 1 each.
I take a gold coin out of my bag.
Okay.
Very well.
I was
deal.
holding it in like Cahya's face. I'm not giving it to that guy.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Sudden.
I have no money now.
Give it to the merchant.
He bites on it. Oh, yeah, this is gold for sure. All right, well, hop on board. It's gonna take us a few days to get there, but this lass is pretty fast.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys get on board. He has a very small crew. It's a very lean crew. He likes to refer to it as. It does what it needs to. Everybody's very efficient. They do look a bit hungry, kind of constantly. Some of them, like generally, you get the vibe of like skeevy from them. And it's hard to ignore the smell of like dead corpses that they keep under below deck.
If I like take my vest and use it to like cover my face, does the vest smell good with the information of like with the knowledge of what it is?
You don't smell the corpses. Sure, yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. So you guys, yep.
No, we're just on the boat now.
Yeah.
Like we can't really.
I'm
go
sorry. I'm really sorry.
Boy, sorry. Don't be sorry.
I don't know how that happened.
How you got them on the boat?
Yes, and
Yeah.
how I rolled to that one.
We just let it happen, too. It's just like
Yeah, so it's your fault.
mountains over there.
Just let her do her thing. She's pretty insecure.
So you're the sailboat's going for a great length of the day, a great portion of the day, and it's dark. It's about late evening. There isn't a cloud in the sky. It's warm, but there's a nice breeze that kind of keeps it at a very nice temperate temperature. And maybe I'll leave it up to you guys. Where would you be? He doesn't let you go below deck. There's enough space above deck to where you can kind of situate and get comfy, but is there anything that you'd look for or that you try to do on the upper deck here?
We'll find like a corner and just start painting.
Okay.
Yeah, I go into that cover, cross-legged, just sit, and just patiently wait.
Yeah, I'll just like kind of like lean over railing or something if there's a railing, like an edge,
Yeah.
and I'll just like look at the water.
Okay. Roll for perception.
19.
19. You peer into the depths of the ocean off the side of the ship. Your comrades are situated in different parts of the ship. You're kind of off to your own. And as you look down into the dark blue, you see something even darker. You see a dark silhouette, very large, and it seems to be moving in parallel with your ship, and it also seems to be getting larger.
Who's the captain? Is there like captain nearby? Like, is he on the upper deck too? I guess.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, he's at the wheel.
Captain, there's something in the water.
Arrgh!
Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry. There's always something in the water.
It's following us. It's huge.
You're sounding paranoid.
My paranoia has served me well.
We're pretty fast. There's not much that could keep up to us.
I'll look at it again. Is it still there?
Yeah, and larger.
Well, it is. And it's coming to the surface.
Ah, take the wheel, he says to you.
Alright.
You drift. You take the wheel. He rushes to the side of the ship. He looks over. He says, "What in seven hells is..." He says, "Turn! Turn to the left!" He screams to you.
Alright, I'm turning hard to the left then.
Okay.
Hold on!
He yells out to the crew and even to, like, just to the whole ship. He says, "All hands on deck! All hands on deck!"
I'm gonna keep painting.
Okay. I will ask you, Cahya, do you have any experience with boats? Like with steering boats? Sailing?
Oh, actually, yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna ask you to roll for intelligence. It's more just like how well can you maneuver. Nat 20. You very adeptly turn the wheel and you kind of take over. The captain is yelling at everyone, but you kind of yell louder even, getting whoever you can to open the sails, to pull them tight, to get as much speed as you can. And the captain looks overboard and he says, "Mother of God." You see, you see, you see, the surface of the water begin to glow with a white light, and it's almost the length of your ship.
The white light is usually good.
Do you?
Maybe.
Sorry, can you describe that again?
So there's a white light that's the length of your ship on the surface of the water to the right. So it's like parallel to your ship, and it's white light.
I'm following. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going like that.
Do you guys do anything? Do you yell anything to Tao or to Sunwoo?
I thought they would have heard what's going on.
I'm furiously painting right now.
Okay.
Roll for dexterity, Sunwoo. Let's see this painting of yours.
Okay. There's no way I...
Not one.
20.
20. So the ship goes left, and you adjust your body. Resilient you are as you paint. You resist any you counter any motion from the ship itself, and as the waves kind of go up and down, you adjust. Your painting is coming out great. What are you painting?
Just hold on.
Nothing yet. He's still working on it. Tao, what are you doing? The ship is moving very fast at this point. People look like they're in a panic.
So Cahya took over the
He's steering, yeah.
steering, so I noticed that and I go up to them and ask, what's going on? Why have you taken over?
Oh, me.
Yeah.
I can't even pay attention. Starboard! I did the gurney! And the map! Think about the...
Okay.
There's something next to us! Tao.
I want to get a good look.
Okay. Roll for perception with advantage. Nat 20. You see a silhouette of a massive whale shark.
Oh, aren't they friendly? Those things are... Real sharks don't eat people.
Do you say that? Is that Tao's voice?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, God, everybody chill.
What do you say?
Wait, does it come up to the surface or anything? Or
It hasn't yet.
Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming. Okay, I know what a whale shark is since you.
Yeah.
I go back to Cahya. Like, what's wrong? Where's your... Brother, there's just a whale shark. We might
What?
be in the feeding grounds or mating grounds.
Why is
or
it glowing?
whatever.
That's not normal.
The reflection of the sun,
Is that...
the water.
I feel like the captain would know more, and he seems panicked. No
Mother of
offense. I just...
As you say that, the captain looks back at you, and he's like, he's like his one eye is no good, his other one's like
unhinged.
Yeah.
It's like,
all right. All right. Raise up the good and the fasten. Starboard. Easy does it.
The whale shark emerges from the surface of the ocean, and it begins ascending up into the sky. The whale shark.
I'm crying.
As you look at the whale shark, it's dark in color, but there are specks of light all along it. And as it ascends, you notice that it looks like you're staring at the universe. Like it looks like as it flies up against the dark night sky, you can just barely see that it kind of distorts the sky around it, and it just looks like it fits in among the stars in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you have a visual?
I do actually. Yeah, here I'll show you.
Thanks.
Sorry, I didn't
Doing your
describe that
job
well
for
enough.
you.
God damn it.
No, I thought it'd be cool to see it.
Yeah, it is really cool here. Thanks for reminding me. And I will show everyone. So let's go to the combat screen.
Combat.
Boss music starts again.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's a whale, but
I don't
Yeah,
see it.
it's like a whale shark. It's the
It didn't pop up for me.
Are you on the right screen? Or you can check out
No, it still says Pamana.
if you're on the YouTube page, you can check out the YouTube page.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
oh, pretty.
And yeah, as it floats off in the sky, Sunwoo, you notice your vest start to dimly glow.
Oh. Wow, I go back to painting. No, I'll be looking at it in the sky in awe as well.
Cool. And okay. So as it floats off into the sky, into the night sky, you notice a couple of what look like large bubbles begin kind of popping popping up out of the surface, kind of all around your ship.
Set sails.
And within a matter of moments, you're surrounded by a cloud of.
We're surrounded.
You're surrounded by a cloud of jellyfish, giant jellyfish that gently float up, ascending up into the sky as well. You notice there's like a faint red orb within each of them.
Do you have a picture?
I do, but okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. No, let's.
You sound great.
Thanks.
What?
Thanks, man.
You're selling it.
Yeah. Let's
Sounds good.
give you this picture then.
I've never seen jellyfish bubbles.
As it's happening, you guys see Sunwoo still furiously painting. Do you? Oh no, sorry. You said Sunwoo was looking up in awe as well.
Yeah, I was looking up at that.
Kids and their technology.
Okay. Wait, I have the image pasted into my thing, so I don't actually have the file.
It's okay.
Or do I? Sorry, guys, I don't have the file. I have to find it. But basically, yeah, they're semi-translucent. If you've ever seen a jellyfish, long tendrils kind of surround the whole lower part of the jellyfish. They kind of bob up like that, gracefully and gently. And there's a smaller one. They're all like giant jellyfish, but one of them kind of floats up gently, and it kind of positions itself, or not positions itself, but it ends up in front of you, Sunwoo, and it's struggling to keep up with some of the larger ones. It's trying to go a bit faster. You have the dimly glowing red orb in the center of the jellyfish.
Should I don't know, I guess maybe I'll try to do what I did with the tree to it.
Okay.
And I'll kind of cut my hands underneath it like that or something, just around it.
Okay. And your vest begins to glow blue, brighter this time, and you notice that there's a little tear on the outer part of the jellyfish that begins to seal it up. That begins to seal up as you touch it. And as it does that, The light from the orb kind of travels down one of its tendrils, and then it appears in front of you as like it looks like a jelly, like a ball of red jelly.
Ooh. Got some jelly. Sure what to do with that. I just take it?
The merchant jumps to attention. He goes, "Oh my goodness! The immortal jellyfish! Men! Grab your harpoons!"
My God.
Oh my god.
His men start grabbing harpoons.
Wait, is this jellyfish still in my hands, or?
It is. Well, yeah. I'll leave it at that. Yes, it is for now.
I say, I hold out my staff and put it across his body and kind of say, hold on. Do not disturb the peace.
Do you know how much those orbs are worth? 100 of these beasts that we have down below, and I don't have to deal with the rot.
Wait, for the record, he's the only one who knows how to get to Akron.
No, he wouldn't be the only one.
Well, we don't know. So, like, the people on the ship.
Really know that.
He has a captain.
The captains. Okay.
It's up to you. He's presented his.
I guess I'll also step in. You don't understand. We're on their territory. If we turn against them, we don't know what will happen.
I can't believe we're talking about this. I don't care. If all my men die, it'll still be worth it.
And I, at this point, let the jellyfish fly out of my hands.
Yep. And it kind of floats off much more agile than it was before, and it's catching up to the others. The merchant grabs a harpoon himself, and you can see he's like positioning to.
Can I go as fast as I can, pulling out my staff and twirling it, giving it like momentum, and slam it down onto his harpoon?
Go for it. Just roll your attack.
Sure. 10.
Okay. Let's see what he does. I'm gonna give him a chance to. He jumps out of the way. He throws his spear through the air, or the harpoon through the air. It flies, missing its target, but landing in the chest of one of his men. Falls off board. No, he does. He's unflinching. He's unflinching. He goes for another harpoon.
Am I able to make another action, or?
Sure.
Knock his ass out, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
He's right with you too, Tao. Like I mean, he gave you his intent, his motive, and you haven't told me what you wanted to do based on that. It's up to you. Like you don't have to do anything. I'm just saying.
Sick of boys.
I'm using. I'm gonna use a fainting attack here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll bring the staff up to go, like, hit him in the face, and I assume he's gonna dodge again. And then when he dodges, I'll spin the staff around and slam him in the ribs or something.
You slam him in the ribs. There's a crack. He's like having trouble breathing. He's on the ground. He's not unconscious, but this guy is an NPC, so he doesn't have much health.
NPC.
What is this NPC? I'll kind of bring my my staff behind my back and kind of just hold it like this behind me. Wait, where's my?
His straw hat skids off to the side in front of your feet, Cahya.
hold it like this behind me, but I'm like bending it like with my strength, ready to like strike somebody.
Ooh.
And I'll like look around the boat and I'll say, I also don't care if all of you die. You're not harming them.
Probably should have sat down before I said that.
I like it. I like it. You can roll for intimidation with advantage. You just broke a man's ribcage.
I'd like to note that I picked up the hat and wore it.
Ah, did you? Okay.
9.
9.
Come on.
The men go, a mutiny! There's a mutiny on the ship! Get them!
He just killed like the other crew member. Like, did you
He
miss
just
that,
exclaimed out loud, I don't care if all my men die. It'll be worth it.
For whatever reason, they're loyal to him, and they're going for you.
All right, it's a fight. They won, bro.
So just...
Wait,
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. No, describe what you were gonna say.
No, so what I wanted to say is, for all intents and purposes, we're just doing, like, this is just rule of cool. I just want to see what you guys bring to the table. It's not like turn order kind of thing.
Okay. At this point, everyone's kind of like rustled up and just tension. I put my hands together. I chant to myself. Hold up, let me bring this up. And I take a deep breath and close my eyes as I summon my astral self. And the people around me feel an immense pressure, like a giant hand forcing them into the earth. So picture like, I guess, 4 or 6 hands out, and then within like, I think it's like 10 or 15 feet from me, like just this big hand going down on each, or like people around me.
Okay. So
My bad.
in your heart and soul, you know your intent, right? You know you're trying to hold them down. Your sash begins to glow green again, and as one of the men tries to jump out of the way, your sash expands, revealing scales of a cobra, and it wraps around one of them. He's probably going to try to resist. I'm going to give him a chance to do that. He does not resist, and you're going to roll 2d4 plus 2 bludgeoning damage.
Hold on, wait, that's from the sash?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't want to hurt like the whole purpose of the astral hands was kind of or the image I wanted to make was like everyone, including like Sunwoo and Cahya, had like this big hand being...
Okay, so let's not do the damage part then, because in your heart and soul you would know that you would not want to hurt them, but he does become grappled. So you kind of wrap him in the cobra sash, and the others are crushed beneath your astral hands.
You're kind of being pinned down, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Cahya, you put on the straw hat. And
That includes Cahya and
oh,
like the hands all include everyone around me.
oh, okay.
Who's gonna steer the ship?
And Sunwoo.
Do they get a chance to roll to avoid it?
Sorry, yeah. I mean, they can. But
I
if,
would probably just let this hit me. Honestly, I wouldn't be expecting it.
Okay.
Just let it pin me. Wah! I'll make that
Yeah.
noise.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Andre.
I saw it here.
Okay. Well, you don't have to put it up.
Yeah, in the right moment. Sure.
We'll wait for. Yeah.
Okay. And Cahya, what are you doing?
Oh. What the hell, Tao? Same side.
So yeah, I just say everybody stop. I'm gonna hold them that for like a minute or two until I feel like the tension has kind of just faded away.
Okay. They definitely resist. The crew definitely resists, as does the captain and the merchant himself. And what's up,
I'm also
Sean?
I'm squirming a bit down there too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And Sunwoo's squirming around. Cahya has said his piece. But yeah. So eventually, the giant jellyfish float off. They're glowing their own dim red light, but they make it off into the night sky, and they kind of as they kind of glow off into the sky and float and kind of ascend into the sky like that. Tao, you're dealing with these people, but the image is not necessarily triggering in a negative way for you, but it reminds you of the Loikrathong Festival of Lanterns. So you can take that wherever you want to take it, but as you see these floating lights disappearing off into the sky, what does that mean to you, or what does it remind you of? Is there any specific memory that comes back, or anything that you feel in particular?
No, I kind of just acted out of I acted that way because I wanted for like our environment to remain peaceful.
Yeah.
And, like, just to keep the peace in.
Okay. So okay, so you don't necessarily feel anything in particular. Maybe later on, after everything's calmed down, the image will flash into your mind, and that might remind you of something. But I mean, what do you do with the crew here? You've hit their boss. You've badly injured their boss. His ribcage is wrecked, and I mean, without medical attention, he may actually die. So, what do you guys want to do?
If they allow me, I guess I'll tend to their wounds by like bandaging them up, or
Hey, so just a quick question.
Yeah.
Did that jellyfish give me its red core?
Yeah. No, a light kind of came from it, and then as it came into your hand, it looked like, yeah, just like a red jelly, like a round ball of jelly.
Did they see the jellyfish give it to him?
No. I want to say no.
Okay.
That jellyfish rolled a nat 20 on stealth.
How is it?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of tentacle.
Sleight of tendril. Yeah.
Slight of jelly.
Okay, so I mean, yeah. So I guess, have you guys taken over the ship then? Have you?
Well,
We're the alphas now. Like
You know,
prison.
as Tao,
we shanked the right dude, and now we're the alphas.
as Tao is like giving medical attention to that dude, you know, I'll say like, I'll put my arms on my hips like this, and I'll say, if you apologize, I'll heal you.
He's like, I mean, you broke his ribs. Like, dude's on the ground. He's not in like a position to have a conversation with you.
Won't apologize, then I won't heal you.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll go heal.
Okay.
Try to do the best magic thingy that I did on the jellyfish to heal him a bit.
So I'm gonna give you a bit of freedom in terms of like how you describe this. You can definitely, you have to touch him, but what does that look like?
I mean, for the most part, it's usually just been like the vest kind of glows, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just get down on my knees and then not carefully just like kind of plop my hands down onto his ribs,
Mm-hmm.
and then just try to remember what it felt like to heal the tree and the jellyfish.
Oh, cool.
I
Okay.
close my eyes and try to remember that.
Yeah, it
feeling.
feels very natural. You feel like there's an energy channeling through you, a life force channeling through you, and you see. I mean, you don't actually see his ribs. It's still under his robes, but he's able to get up, and he looks like brand new. He says, "You just cost us a fortune. I hope you all realize that."
My hands on my side like that and look up at him. I won't say anything, but
Fleets. We could have bought fleets of ships. We could have sailed the world and never had to worry about a thing. We would have been perfectly fine. Set for life. For generations.
And we could have let you die, and the rest of the crew would get more money. Things happen.
He kind of sits down onto one of the like boxes, the cargo boxes that's there, the wooden boxes. He says, "After we let you off at a clan, I don't want to see your faces again. You're literally the worst passengers I've ever had."
Damn.
doesn't take a lot, huh?
Doesn't take a
So they're
lot. You just almost killed the guy.
Well,
Well, he
It's a
almost
pretty
killed
rough-
my jellyfish friends.
it's a pretty rough insult considering his other passengers are dead bodies.
Burned. Okay. Well, that was the first day. So,
Oh shit!
It's awkward. It's an awkward second day.
I missed that. Oh shit! I thought this was a one-day journey.
No.
So you have good sleep? You
Sleep well. A little bit of
what
sleep wrong on your side.
weather seems better today.
He looks like he's limbering up in the morning. He looks like pretty loose and
Spry.
yeah, pretty spry. He's like doing a couple of moves, and you've never seen the merchant as uppity as he is the next morning.
I want to show Tao my painting.
Oh.
I wanna kind of run up to him, like a kid who's like wants to show their parent the painting, just like kind of.
So Sunwoo was painting that whole beginning part of that encounter, vigorously, or just very, very focused on the work at hand, and as you bring up the parchment to Tao, this is actually what Brian drew. Brian actually drew this.
Just now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh.
it's really nice.
Thanks. It's just then I threw together.
Can you do the merchant next? No, I'm just kidding. I don't want you to be like.
Oh.
Yeah, draw the merchant in pain. Okay. The only thing is the next morning, aside from, the good mood that he's in, or actually, sorry, Tao, I didn't give you a chance to react to the painting.
Like holding it up, like I'm expecting him to put it on his fridge.
Are you giving it to me?
Sure.
Okay, I take it. I say, "This is very nice, Sunwoo. Is this for me?"
I'll beam at him sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can have it.
I stare at it for just a couple moments and I roll it up.
Oh, sorry. Wait, I want to show the the painting. There we go.
What do you mean?
On the screen.
Oh.
Wanted to show it. Brian actually drew that, like just now. So, very cool. I really want to see more of that stuff too. That'd be so awesome. If like Sunwoo was actually just painting the stuff that you guys see. I mean,
I can
I
try.
have painting stuff too. So
I give
let's see.
Sunwoo a pat on the head, just briefly until I catch myself doing that and retract. And
I think
Like where my nose. I could teach you some time if you want.
say that would be nice. And I go back to the cover to sit with the painting by my side.
Yeah, I think I'll just
That's cute.
I'll just go and bug Cahya at this point.
um,
Like not doing anything specific, just like walking up and like sticking around Cahya.
as he's coming, I'm like painting something, but when I see him, like put it away.
I don't notice. But
Hey,
yeah, I'm not
listen,
doing anything specific. I was just coming around to like bug you, kind of hang around you like a sibling, like a little sibling would.
What do you say, Cahya? You're wearing... Oh, Chahiya's wearing the straw hat from the merchant. It fell off during the combat.
Thought he was
Oh.
gonna die, so it's kind
At
of
that-
weird
at
that I
that
just
point-
kept it.
At that point, I'll like, if that's the case, then I will kind of walk up and like not like my face will kind of go, just like really, and I'll just like kind of with my hand lick it off his head.
Hey, I saw an opportunity for a free hat.
The merchant sees that and he goes full sprint for the hat as it flies off your head. He's like on the edge of the back of the ship, and it's like almost out of reach. You know, like those anime moments where they show like the hand go really close up and like the feet
Yeah,
like
yeah.
really close
Yeah.
up, and then he's like reaching out for it.
Yeah.
And then it's like an action shot. He's reaching for it off the end of the back of the ship, and he doesn't catch it. It kind of flies off in the wind, and he falls off board.
He falls off.
Splash.
Is anyone gonna save him or like?
Set sail!
It
Is that
sounded
your
like a
microphone?
yeah. It
No,
sounded
I
like a
hit the- I
foghorn.
hit the
I mean,
arm.
like
I
a.
hit the arm.
Oh, okay.
It
Oh.
sounded like a boat
Like a
horn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like,
I
did
thought
I
a
do
trick
that?
played a sound.
That was- yeah, I always said set sail.
that's it. Boom.
I'm a really good captain.
Okay. So yeah, he's fallen
Did we
off
see
board.
that happen? Did we even-
Sunwoo would have.
That's my reaction.
What'd you do? The captain's at the wheel? Or are you still doing that, Cahya? Did you still want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Captain's like kind of standing next to your side, kind of watching what you're doing. Like he's learning off of you. He's very focused on that. He doesn't notice the guy jump off board.
Nobody noticed. You know what? I guess if nobody noticed, I guess I could just like sigh under my breath and just walk to the end of the boat and like hold my staff out over the end and extend it to him.
Oh, it's bigger. Sorry. So
Yeah.
it's at least like a couple stories tall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't he fall off?
Yeah, he did.
Then never mind.
Cool. I don't know. Whatever you guys want. So, okay.
He jumped off. He did it to himself. It's a conscious decision he made.
Yeah. I mean, he would be yelling. Okay, so he's yelling. Nobody notices, though. You guys hear him yelling as he kind of disappears.
Just
Back.
to cover up the
Help! Someone help!
Birds?
This guy's gonna become a super villain. Come after us if he survives this.
Oh my god, the man with the straw hat.
I
That's his
forget.
origin.
It's an origin story.
Okay. So you guys, it's afternoon when the crew starts questioning where he is. What do you guys say?
Just shrug.
Well, someone has to pay us for our work here.
Is that our problem? We paid the dude already.
Yes, well, where is he? He's nowhere on board.
Why would we know? He's your captain.
You can roll for deception because you actually do know where he is.
$11.
I'm suspicious of you.
He's not even how? He's not a perception person.
No, sorry, it's not the captain. It's one of the guys.
Oh,
He just sounds like the captain. He goes,
I'm suspicious of you. Check below deck again.
he says to the other men.
I'll just like look at him like, then walk away.
Okay. They just kind of come to accept it. Like evening comes and no one's there. He's still not there. And you guys go down for the evening. You're able to get in a long rest. It's the next morning when your ship begins to head in towards shore. You see the island appearing off in the distance at the edge of the horizon. And what are you doing on this second morning? You'll be there, you can estimate, within a couple hours.
I'm just I'll need to finish what I started.
I want to kind of understand what my sash was doing.
Okay.
Just study it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So you know what triggered it, right? A couple times now.
I think I do.
Yeah. Okay. So, because we kind of RP'd Sunwoo's discovery of it. Just so. Let me look at it again. So.
I can take a guess, unless you're gonna explain it to me.
Okay. So I guess maybe what you can do is you can try reaching for things with it. If you want to try that, like maybe that's something that you would try because it was able to reach for the guy that was getting out of your
I see.
astral hands. So yeah, I guess testing that for about an hour or two that morning, you find that it's able to reach maybe just within about 10 feet, but not beyond that. It won't reach further than that.
Okay, that was different what I thought triggered it. I thought emotion triggered it.
Oh yeah, but you can
Oh.
absolutely control it too, if you're saying you're taking the time to learn how to use it. And I mean, there are particulars. I'll send you the particulars, like the actual description of it, and then we'll add it to your character sheets. But I just wanted to see if it could come out naturally in RP, and I kind of like the way that it did. So
I see.
for now, yeah, what you know is that it'll grapple things. It'll even do damage, like it'll like really squeeze them, and that it has a distance of about 10 feet that it can go. Cahya, you still haven't seen what your tattoo can do, but you've seen Sunwoo do a couple of things. Now you saw, I don't know if you saw what Tao's did, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious. I think I'm like, I want to like, kind of like analyze it. Just kind of look the tattoo, but I understand that it works differently than clothing.
Yeah, yeah. So what you, just looking at it, what you notice is that there's the pattern there's a pattern to it, and what you find repeats itself or seems to repeat itself is that there's always one central beetle, and then there are several surrounding it. But the larger, more dominant one seems to be the central one. So let's see. But you guys, as you guys approach the shore, you see white sand beach, and the water is crystal clear. You can see all the way down to the like maybe 10, 15, 20 feet down. You can't tell the depths, but you can see all the way down, and it's white sands under there as well. The sands are pristine, except for as you get closer and closer to it, at the edge of the beach by the forest, there's blood-drenched sand. So where it was once white, it is instead blood red, and there's also a pile of corpses, and they've been burned to ash, and there's still smoke gently rising from it. What do you do?
I'll look over to the captain, I guess. Is that normal?
I've never been here before.
What?
I've never been here before.
Oh,
Like captain.
how did you know how to get? Okay. Is that where we're supposed to go?
Where are you going?
Climb.
We set sail for Kalibo.
The merchant said it's the same.
Oh, I guess it is. The locals say one thing, but the educated
Okay.
people say another. So
So, is Kalibo a hostile place?
I guess if you push against the Spaniards, it is.
Alright.
You look like you're going to be fine, though. This thing stings to look at.
Points at your tattoo.
So I guess, are we docking now?
Yeah, you're as you're having that conversation, your ship is getting closer and closer to the shore.
I guess I'll say, seems like the merchant disappeared, so I'm sure you're free to sell these bodies as you wish and keep the money for the crew.
One of the crew members that was kind of speaking to you guys more often than the others. He's more assertive, more kind of he kind of stepped up as the alpha. You notice he kind of looks different. He's kind of dressed himself up a bit different. He puts on a nice little hat for himself, and he goes,
You know what? I guess I'll be the leader now.
Capitalist. Taking advantage of the situation.
Alright. Looks like you have a new merchant.
All right, men, you heard them. I'm the new merchant. Everybody load the corpses up into the cart. You'll escort us into Kalibo, right? Looks like there's been a bit of a mess here recently.
I guess we're heading the same way. Just don't slow us down.
Well, it'll be faster if you push the cart, or perhaps the robed one with muscles.
Do it like
Those are just vanity muscles.
just vanity muscles. They're soft. What do you guys want to do?
I'll convene with town some. At this point, we don't really owe these people anything. But,
We don't.
so
Why did you say you'll help them?
I just said we're going the same way. But,
Let's tread faster.
all right.
But watch our backs.
Yeah.
Okay. You head off into the forest. Again, the sands go from pristine white. It's very, very fine sand. It'd be beautiful if it weren't for the pile of burning corpses off to the side. You also see, that the sands up near the edge of the forest itself are drenched in a deep red blood. Yes. As you move in, the forest itself is dense, and you notice here and there, Sunwoo, that some of the trees are like they've completely died. It looks like they've been sucked of life. Like they look like they've rotted over. They're still upright. Like you've seen a rotten tree trunk, right, on the ground, or like in movies or something. It's like that,
Sure.
but upright still. And where its roots might extend off at the base of the trunk, you see that the grass and foliage around that area as well has also, it's like it's gone through necrosis. It's died. It's all turned a dark color, or if it's grass, it's turned brown. Again, like the life has been sucked out of it. It's nightfall. The crew is not the quietest. They sing their shanties, and they it's the new leaders, the new merchants' way of kind of keeping morale up.
I think we might have agreed that we're just gonna keep our own pace. Right?
You said that?
I think that was the agreement
Okay.
between us.
Okay.
So if they start like calling out for us, just keep going.
Okay. All right. So you guys are definitely faster than them. So the way it happens is you walk off into the forest, into the tree line. At that point, they had already unloaded the bodies or the carcasses onto the cart. They're pulling it up the sand. It's difficult. So the waves crash. The noise of the waves crashing on the shore disappears, and soon you only hear the noises of the forest, and even their voices singing shanties and celebrating riches have disappeared off into the distance behind you. Soon you can only hear the sound of earth and leaves and twigs crushing beneath your feet. Okay.
I don't think we're slowing down. I think we just want to get to where we need to go as soon as
Yeah, well-
possible.
Slow down for them.
Okay. It's late night before the walls of a sizable town appear off in the distance. The walls are well fortified. You see guard towers kind of stationed all around it as you approach from a distance here, and there's a good thickness to the wall. Like it looks like they've really built it up to defend against something. What's your approach here? I just need to know if you're going in, like, Are you going in just kind of casually? Are you going in like what's your approach?
You said are there guards in the like?
Yep.
What are they wearing? Does it look like they're like Spaniards or?
You can roll for perception. It's late night. Torchlight. Their torchlight might not be super helpful. Also, what about the two of you, Tao and Sun Wu? You guys are. You don't have dark vision. So what are you guys doing for light?
Holding on to Cahya's ropes.
Okay. Just kind of trusting that he'd guide you through the... Okay. And Tao?
Just using the moonlight.
Sure. Natural
Yeah.
light. Okay. No problem. Okay, cool. So it is dark. You won't catch, like, fine details. Cahya, from a distance, you can faintly make out armor on the guards. You know enough that that's not something that you would see on a lot of the Filipino warriors, or the local warriors. So what does that mean, or do you say that to the others? They don't see it.
Okay. The guards look like they're Spaniards. They also look like they might shoot us on sight. So we could either come out in the open, tell them we're here, that El Viejo sent us. That might be the safest option.
We are at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Seems like this is their territory.
And I can't see.
Good
True.
point. All right. Okay. I'll step out first. Maybe with my hands.
So the forest kind of goes all the way up to the wall. Like it's not. There isn't really like a clearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go to where. Like, I guess we'll go to the gate or door.
Okay.
Just gonna let you
Entrance.
know that I'm basically glued to you, so wherever you
Yeah.
go, I go.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cahya, Sun Wu, Tao. Actually, who's walking up front? It sounds like Cahya, but I don't want to assume.
Yeah. I think me.
Okay. You hear metal chains loudly clang, and from both sides you see two massive beasts rush up towards you. They start snarling and growling at you. You can roll a dexterity saving throw to try to avoid their claws. Completely up to you.
You say they were chained? Or
You heard
just-
metal chains loudly
We just
clang.
heard metal.
Hmm.
I'll do a dex save.
Okay.
Would it be possible to assist? Because
Sorry, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to do it too.
okay.
Yeah. And Tao as well. I guess none of you guys were all walking in line. Okay. Cahya jumps out of the way.
Right.
Yeah, disadvantage. For me, at least.
Why?
I can't see.
Okay.
Can I verbally say something? In that moment?
Yeah, no, I mean,
I mean, I'd hear it and I'd
Yeah.
react, but I mean, I
Yeah.
can't see, so.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
I don't-
Okay, that's me too. Then.
Get fucked.
You fucked Tao up.
I'll say.
Oh. Tao, Sun Wu, each of you get tackled down by one of the beasts. Their mouths drool, drips onto your faces. They snarl, and you're just out. They've pulled to the furthest length of the chain, but there's a shackle around their neck. As they reach to bite at you, they're just not able to, but you're both pinned to the ground. Tao, you hit your head on a tree as the beast pushed you, and you're gonna take
Oof. Nat 1, huh?
four damage. So you're gonna take 4 damage, Tao. just bludgeoning damage. The thing pushed you pretty hard, and this alerts the guards. So you hear voices yelling off from the guard tower. Cahya, you see your companions attacked, and the guards yell out, "Who's there?"
Yeah, I'll yell out. We mean peace. El Viejo sent us.
There's silence at first, and he says, "You don't sound Spanish."
We're not. He imprisoned us and sent us on a mission. We're here to find his men.
Okay. There's silence, and then the gates start opening, and you see men rushing out. Tao and Sun Wu. You guys you're pinned to the ground here. They're snarling at your faces. What are you doing?
Not sure what I can do. I mean,
I just want to.
they're just dogs.
Oh no, they look like the demons.
Oh. Can I curl up into like a fetal position on my back and then just like with my like knees to my chest and then like just try to push the dog off of me like that, or
Sure,
with my legs?
go for it.
Is that athletics? or-
Athletics, yeah.
22.
Nice. You're able to pull your knees to your chest. You push the beast off. You roll backwards, and you see Tao is pinned beneath another one. You see blood dripping down the side of Tao's head.
Okay, the staff is coming out.
Okay.
So since I can see this, I guess I'll just run straight at it and just smash my staff against the side of its head. Because I think it's like got him. I don't know that it's like a rock. I think it's getting them. It took a bite out of him.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
this is pure just like emotional instinct, just to run at it and slam at the side of its head with my staff.
Okay. It turns its head towards you, and your vest glows a light blue, and there's a look of like innocence on its face before your staff meets with it, cracking against it. It yelps, and then it tries. It doesn't have a tail, but if it did, it would tuck its tail beneath its legs and kind of like scurry away.
You mean innocence? You said this thing was a demon.
That's what it did.
Whatever, I don't feel bad. It's
Um,
for attacking us.
I'll describe it a bit more too. Cahya from Indonesia. Yes, Anya. Cahya's character is based on some cool stuff. Yes, from Indonesia, and I don't know. Are we allowed to say? Do you want to say, Marco, what it's based on? I don't know. It's up to you.
Maybe.
Yeah, check out his prologue. It's the one labeled Cahya's prologue. But yeah, thanks. The character art is by Joseph Verde. I love it too. He did a great job. So yeah. What else? So Tao, the beast, is off. You see guards coming. They have spears pointed towards you. A couple of them have swords. There's about 8 of them, and they say, "Give us one good reason not to kill you."
Like I said, El Viejo sent us. We were told to come here.
Your words are cheap. What proof do you have? Checking inventory,
Well-
checking inventory.
Yeah, I have a letter. I don't know if that was from. I don't remember what that was from. Oh, I might. I don't know. Listen,
Did he give you a letter?
no, I don't think so. I think this is from something else.
What is it from?
Matthias gave you a letter.
No, it might just be from like a pack. Like I don't know. They also have like ink pens and stuff. It's fine.
Well, I mean, if you pull it out, I'll tell you what it says.
Oh, wait.
It's a letter from El Viejo to Father Matias. Or sorry, from Father Matias to El Viejo, El Capitan. Just kind of asking to be a part of his crew. He gave that to you. You know what? I won't remind you. Roll intelligence if you'd like to remember what it's about.
Okay.
On says roll charisma.
9.
Roll charisma. Oh, just to deal. Yeah, you could too.
Yeah.
So 9. You vaguely remember it being something about the chosen ones.
Yes. All right. I'll hand it over.
What's this bullshit? He pulls up the letter. He puts his torch next to it so you can see.
So we can burn it and not
So you
read
can
it.
burn it.
Father Matthias gave us this.
Father Matthias. You know Father Matthias?
Yes, he sent us. He's doing well.
Father Matthias. They're friends of Father Matthias, everyone.
Yes.
The men are like, whoa, cool. Yeah. And then they start kind of escorting you in towards the
Thank you.
the town.
I want to heal Tao's head while we're
Sure.
while we're going in.
Yeah.
Just hold his bald head.
Well, I guess I have to reach. He's pretty tall.
You feel an energy channeling through your hands to Tao's head. Tao, he's never healed you before, or Sunwoo's never healed you before. She's never healed you before. You've never felt a life force like this kind of taking or channeling through your body. It's different from anything you've felt before, but you do feel the pain, the throbbing in your head dissipate.
You okay, Tao?
I go, yes. Thanks to you. You have to teach me that once, sometime.
I'll kind of beam.
Did you
I
heal
got that
him?
thing good for you.
I'm like checking like the blood if there's any.
I mean, there's still blood there, yeah, but it's not bleeding.
Mm,
That was 4 health points.
nice.
If you did the whole thing, Sunwoo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have enough control at this point to not do the whole thing.
Cool. I like that. Okay, cool. So you guys start. You're being led into the gates. As you walk through the gates, you see a much larger town than Kare. Kare was just a small village, but you see a town, and it's much more contemporary than Kare was. You see buildings of stone brick here. You see huts as well, similar to what you saw in Kare, but it's kind of a blend of the two. You also see in the center of the town, even from this distance, you see a very large church, and the steeple is high, and at the top of it is a very large cross. And I think, is there anything that you guys would do as you enter in?
Probably ask the guard like who's the chief or leader here in the town.
A different guard kind of steps in. This one's much younger, very excitable. He says, "That's Comandante.
Comandante.
He's the best. Yeah. Can I take them? Can I take them to Comandante?"
He kind of sounds like Hinata, the one from our IQ one shot. Reminds me of him.
Yeah, if you're into Haikyuu, check out our Haikyuu one shot.
Shameless plug for ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. The guy agrees, and he says, "Yeah, I have better things to do." And the younger one is able to take you guys. The guards kind of disperse, returning to their posts.
Say, boy, what is your name?
My name is Gomez.
Gomez.
Yeah.
What kind of encampment is this? The settlement.
Only the best new settlement in the whole archipelago. This is Kalibo. You know, we had the biggest, the first, um, uh, big mass here. That church, do you see it? Like, you can see it from here. That thing's massive. We had like 1,000 people come to the mass.
What happened to all of the natives, the people of Aklan?
They're still here. There's like you definitely see some locals kind of now. It's late at night, so I guess yeah, there aren't a lot, but you do see some. You see a couple of men starving on the street. They look like impoverished, and they're like not wearing nice clothes. They're dirtied up. They're kind of like begging some of the soldiers for stuff.
Can you tell us more about the Comandante?
Yeah. Here. He takes a bite of like he has like some bread,
Is that fruit?
some bread,
Oh.
and then he tosses it onto the ground for the other guy, for those beggars. I try to be nice to the locals.
How generous of you.
Delusion, dick.
They start like fighting over it, unfortunately.
So, about the Comandante.
Yeah. He's a good guy. He's brought God to these godless pagan. Well, sorry, I guess. Well, I don't know what you pray to, but you should definitely come to our church. It'll change your life.
Not so sure about that, but we'll check it out.
You're kind of not allowed to pray to anything else here, just so you know. I wouldn't want any trouble, I guess.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't
We're
pray to
each
anything.
wearing like a symbol of a different god or something.
Is anybody?
I don't
Yeah.
know. Aren't we? I thought
No.
each animal represented like a different god or something.
Oh yeah, but it's not fully clear that you're.
Established.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not. It's not like a religious symbol or anything. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
like a textile pattern.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is this an island? Can you remind me?
It's a part of an island.
Part of an island.
It's the same island as Karai. It's just a different side of it.
I want to ask Gomez, like, or I'll just say to Gomez, what brought you here?
Well, I wanted to see the world, and when the opportunity came up, I took it. There's beautiful women and good food, and we're here to share God with them, and I can't think of a better position to be in.
Is this what you imagined? Look at these people. These locals, they're not happy.
Well, yeah, they have to pay for their sins, right? Like, they'll be okay after they pray and get better, but for now they're paying for their sins. They're praying to false gods, right?
I kind of like turn away and just close my eyes as we keep walking. I think he is lost.
I'm like, I'm holding on to like Cahya, but my like teeth are like, my mouth isn't open, my teeth aren't bared, but like I'm almost grinding my teeth, together, just like it's taking everything I have to like not lash out.
What have you heard about the Chosen Ones? Have they been through here?
Yeah. They're really, really cool. I'd never seen stronger warriors than those guys.
Right.
Really cool, really nice too. Taught me to write my name, and one of them.
You're generous people. How long ago was that?
About a week ago when they passed through.
And where were they heading?
Well, the Commandante ordered them to help fend off some of the demons that we were dealing with. But they haven't returned. So we're not sure yet. But that's... I'm sure they'll be fine. They, like I said, I've never seen like people as strong as them. And they're... I think they'll be okay. They looked a bit weird when they first got here. They were wearing the clothes of like the Filipinos. I don't know where their armor went, but it's looked kind of silly. You have armor, like what are they doing? But they're really nice.
And which direction did they go?
Just on the southern gates over there. They were headed to the boiling pond. I mean, I wouldn't go there if I were you. The stories I hear, it's pretty bad. Oh, this is Comandante's.
All right. We could take it from here.
Oh no, wait, I don't often get to speak to him. I'd like to like have an excuse. That's the whole reason like I wanted to take you guys there. Like I don't know.
Yeah, just 1 second. Let me talk to my friends.
Her, you said?
Him.
Let me just talk to my friends, and I'll like kind of like move us aside.
Okay.
You can look down on me, and I'm basically
So,
visibly not happy.
So this place is terrible. Frankly, that kid just gave us all the information I needed, and if we could avoid talking to the Commandante and him finding out about what's happened so far and our intentions, maybe it's best we just continue with what we have.
You hear a woman's yell come from within the Commandante's building. It's a stone brick building.
Mhm.
And then you also hear him, his voice louder than the yell even. He says, "I told you to stay still."
Okay.
You hear a whoop.
Change of plans.
The guy has a big smile on his face. The soldier the guard that let you in. Like he's super excited.
I say, Cahya, stay focused. This is none of our business.
Then I, on the other hand, tug on Chaya's robes and say, "Can we go? Can we go in there?"
You hear several footsteps marching behind you. There's a whole squad passing by of soldiers, Spaniards.
Son of a bitch.
Is everything okay? Or let's
Let's go inside.
Very
I
well.
won't do anything if I don't have to.
Gomez, take us in.
Okay. Let's go. He opens the door. The wooden floorboards creak as you walk in. You hear another whoop. and the windows are wide open. And as you walk across, looks like a very nicely set up living room. You make it to another doorway, and you see a man standing shirtless, but he does have like pants on. They look like pants of a noble person. They're not like to be scoffed at all, but he's barefoot, he's shirtless, and he has a knife pinched between the tip of a knife pinched between his fingers, and he's like squinting. Don't move. Ah! Another yell. Gomez looks back at you guys.
Comandante.
He doesn't immediately look at you, but when he does, he says he looks a bit puzzled to see somebody of your appearance, of your guys' appearance. You guys all look very different, very diverse. Your clothes are very unique. Not something that you would typically see in this area. And hey, what's up? Pretrials. And as Gomez leads you into the room, it's like there's a desk, and it's a long, fairly empty room. On the other end of the room is a beautiful woman. Her skin is dark, and her hair is thick, and she's scantily clad, unfortunately. But you also notice she's like shaking, and there are a couple of like throwing knives that have been like they're on the wall next to her, kind of around her body. Who are you? Comandante says.
El Viejo sent us. We're looking for the chosen ones.
It's a very funny name for those three.
He grabs a cloth off the table, starts wiping his hands, and then he kind of motions to the woman. She comes over, and he sits on the desk, like he just kind of leans into the desk. He oh, Sean, oh my god. He leans onto the desk, and he has the woman kind of sit on his lap. She looks afraid, and he says,
Yeah, they're kind of lost, those chosen ones. You should have seen how they were dressed when they came to Kalibo.
We heard.
Couple of idiots.
We just want to know where they are, or where we can find them.
I did something that I thought was fairly clever. I had them sent off to the boiling pond to help in our fight against those demons, but it's a losing battle. It's really just buying time. You should go after them. Go look for them there at the boiling pond. You'll find them there,
he says. And then he's kind of sniffing at the woman's neck. She like
Will
leans
El
away.
Viejo be happy with you, knowing that you sent those men to die, his chosen ones?
I don't know. I haven't seen El Capitan in several months. And many things can happen on the battlefield. Maybe they died in valor. What the hell was their mission anyways? You know? Search for the dark magic, bring it back to... it's stupid. We have plenty to benefit from just by being here.
If we find those men dead, we will tell El Viejo that it was you who sent them to die. And whatever he does with you is up to him.
He's threatening me. Gomez, did you see that? Gomez's face lights up. Yes, Comandante. He knows my name. He says, if I wasn't in such a good mood, I'd probably put you up on one of the crosses in town myself.
You can try.
He kind of pushes the girl off. She falls, and she kind of like falls on her side onto the floor. Why do you stink like those demons?
I'd say the same about you.
He calmly walks behind his desk. He pulls out he pulls out one of the drawers, and he takes out a very small gun. He doesn't point it at you. He just starts cleaning it. He says,
I'll start
yeah,
breathing in and out at the sight of it.
yep.
Ooh, there's a whole lot of stimulus going on right now.
You're welcome to do whatever you want to do.
I'm just gonna maintain eye contact with him.
Tao, you feel the tension building in the room. You see Sun Wu getting unhinged. You see Cahya escalating the interaction here. What is Tao doing?
I'm gonna let it play out.
Okay.
I still think like this is not our like environment. We're at a disadvantage here, so I don't want to try to take over or anything. So I let it play out.
Okay. He goes, he says to you, he walks to you, Cahya. He turns the pistol around, so he's holding the end of it, handle pointed towards you. He says, have you ever tried one of these?
No.
He kind of pushes it towards you. Why not?
I'll smirk and I'll grab it.
As you grab the gun, he goes in and he goes for a full
Excuse me.
crack against your jaw.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, well I edited that so it doesn't work anymore. Where is it?
You can just describe it.
Interception. My ability to intercept attacks.
Okay.
Let me just... It's not going to be to you. It, like, whispered, but... there's no description, but...
Go ahead. You
my,
just tell me what it looks like.
there it is. Yeah, okay, I've been holding this in for a while, man. Yeah. The staff comes out, extends instantly. I want to kind of just... Or not even both hands, just... against his hand, just like extend it, blow his hand out of the way.
Okay. You break his hand. The bones within his hand shatter. You hear it. Gomez shrieks.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of just slowly turn my head. Yeah.
Can I check? I want to check to see if the gun's loaded.
I don't know how you would, because it's like
isn't it a room?
I-
Is it a?
it's like
I have
a
a-
flintlock.
Oh, I didn't. He didn't load it, from what I could tell. In that, when he was just cleaning it.
I'll tell you from the weight, you can tell it's. Well, no, you said you've never used a gun. No.
No.
You can certainly pull the trigger anyways, and see if it's loaded. But Sunwoo, what were you doing?
Yeah, I kind of just want to address Cahya here. Can I? I've been holding it for a while now. I'll kind of extend the staff a little bit more, just to full length. I'm like shaking as I clutch it. Face is like contorted. I'm like baring my teeth just staring dead at the dude.
Sounds cool.
Hold
Sounds
on.
really cool. Yeah.
Not yet. And I guess does the gun has like a hammer, right? Like,
Yep.
Okay, I'll pull it back, and then I'll point it to his head.
Okay.
Tell us more about what you're doing here.
He's grabbing at his wrist. His hand is shattered. He looks up at you. He says, "This is our land now. This is ours. These people are ours."
Okay. Sorry, Cahya. That one's gonna really send me over the edge. I'm moving without restraint here. I'll bring the staff down over his head and just bring it down as hard as I can.
Gomez goes in to try to stop you. I'll just roll for Gomez. Gomez reaches. It's too late.
Okay, I basically had it widen as much as I can in my hand, and I'm bringing it down onto his head.
Okay.
I'm using my wait, so would you want me to roll
No.
the weapon attack here?
No.
Okay, well then I just bring it down onto his head as hard as I can.
Okay. His skull cracks. His eyes bulge out, and he falls lifeless to the ground.
And I'm gonna keep slamming it down onto his head after he goes down on the ground.
Yep. Understandable.
I'm like just snarling.
If I can, I'll place my hand on Sunwoo's shoulder.
It doesn't stop me. I'm just gonna keep.
Okay.
Stop it! He's already dead.
But what does your face look like, Sunwoo?
Sun.
If you can imagine like one of those, it's funny to describe, but one of those small monkeys when they really bare their teeth, when their mouth is open and all their teeth kind of like come out like fangs. I've bared like my teeth like that, although my teeth are just normal teeth, but I'm kind of like, yeah. So I slam the pillar up and down on top of him.
Sunwoo. To make a difference here, people need to know it's him.
Gomez starts making a run for it. Tao, you're the only one that notices. The other two are distracted.
I closed the door. I cut off his escape. Maybe I use my staff to like lock it. I just point to the boy and I just use my finger while looking at the boy. And I go like, shh.
He says, he's yelling for help. Or like he goes to yell for help. And then what would you do?
I just want to like bring my staff to his.
Okay, sure.
I'll come out.
I'm gonna roll Dex saving throws for him to avoid it. He's still like, he's not. He avoids
kid.
it. He avoids it.
Oh,
he he moves to the side. Your quarterstaff doesn't connect. What do you do?
Well, I stay by the exit.
Yeah.
You can't leave.
You can roll. You
And
can do... Sorry, go ahead.
I don't want people to come in, storm in. So I want to stay by the exit to hold the door down, if anything.
Okay. So he's about to try to yell for help again. You can roll for intimidation. You close the door. I'm happy to, or actually no, yeah, just roll for intimidation, and your Cobra sash belt will start glowing green again, and you can roll with advantage. He looks pale. He starts slowly backing up away from you guys, and then he kneels on the ground, and he clasps his hands and interlaces his fingers, and he starts praying to himself in Spanish.
All right. New plan. Is Sunwoo still hitting the body?
Yes, I didn't stop.
Is the woman? Sorry,
I'm slowing down now, though.
Okay.
I'm
I
getting
got
tired.
lost. Is the woman still here?
I haven't described her. She was on the floor last I described
Yeah.
her. She's up. She's walking towards the far end of the room. She hasn't said anything. You see her trying to wedge out one of the knives from the wall.
I go, Cahya, the woman.
Hey, you, what are you doing? We're not gonna kill you.
She wedges the knife out from the wooden panel on the wall, and she slowly walks towards Gomez, and from behind she clasps his mouth and she draws a clear line across his throat.
Shit.
Gomez falls dead. She watches him.
I'll start slamming my staff down, but I'll keep it. I'll put it down one more time, and I'll just kind of like lean forward into it, breathing heavily.
Well, I think we could start a bit of a revolution here. Maybe a spark, at least. I say we take his body, put it up on the cross that he mentioned.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's take a quick break. At this point, we're about 3 hours in. Yeah, let's take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. Whew. Let's make it it's a 5-minute break. We'll be back at 10:20 p.m. Pacific. See you guys in a little bit. Whew, that's a lot. See ya. All right, we are back. Mostly back. There, we're back.
Mbaku.
And okay, that looks good. Thank you for sticking with us and for joining the stream. Again, my name is Andre, or DM3000, and you're with D&D Digest. Today we are playing Pamana, Ring of Fire, an original D&D 5e homebrew campaign by yours truly. And yeah, so we've had some crazy things just happen. Maybe before I do a very brief recap, let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsors. Sponsor. Singular. Thanks, Roll20. If you guys are interested in playing online tabletop games such as this, it's definitely possible with Roll20. You can sign up for a free account by going to roll20.net. Yeah, it's fun. It's easy. You can find groups, so you can play there. You can play D&D, Pathfinder, etc. Starfinder, Burn Bright, whatever your cup of tea is. And yeah, this is how we roll. So thanks, Roll20. And quick recap: our heroes made it to the town of Kalibo, or Aklan,
Heroes.
as it was kind of. It was called like both. And upon arrival, they were brought to the commander, or commandante, and after a tense conversation, they killed him and another soldier.
I killed him.
But I mean, Sean gave us a bit of a. Actually, if you want to recap of what kind of happened, Sean's comment on YouTube will give you that. So, without further ado, you guys, Sunwoo, you're covered in blood. You have the lifeless body of the Commandante at your feet. The Filipino woman has slain Gomez. Gomez lies also lifeless on the floor. You are in the Commandante's office. It's late at night. Before you went in, you heard soldiers, you saw soldiers marching through the streets. What are you doing?
like I was saying, hear me out. So maybe we take the Commandante's body, put him up on the cross for the whole town to see, so they know that their leader is no more. I'm thinking of it as a symbol for the natives that are still here, if they're willing to fight. Or we could just leave.
Tao, Sunwoo, what do you guys think? Or what are you thinking?
Kill them. They're all the same. So I'll kill them all. All the same.
Tao.
Very well. We're very deep in this mess.
All right. Are you with us? Into the okay.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
Are you looking at the? I thought you were joking, looking at me. You're talking to the
no,
the Filipino woman.
No, but I'll. That's not what I'll say. Can you tell the other people here that the Commandante is dead? Try to, try to be a bit quiet about it, but
She's shaking. And she drops the knife. It falls onto the ground. She's shaking. Her hands are shaking violently.
okay. I'll kneel down. Hey, you're okay. You did what you had to do. You're surviving. These people were monsters. Can't imagine what they did to you. You were just defending yourself.
She echoes Sunwoo's words. Under her breath, she says, "Kill them all." She clutches her face, and muffled through her hands, you hear her saying, "My child. Child."
Listen. Can you tell the rest of the people that he's dead? They need to know.
I'm gonna ask you to try. You're gonna have to roll charisma just to try to calm her down. She's not in a good mental state right now.
Can I roll persuasion?
Sure. With how you're treating it, I think it's reasonable.
18.
She takes a few deep breaths. Her voice kind of shakes as she's like breathing out, just like. She eventually calms herself down. She stands up, and she says, "They patrol the streets constantly. I can't be seen outside of this house."
I look around the room. Is there like robes or
Not in
clothes?
this room. It was like I described it as like pretty empty except for his desk and kind of the bare wall that had the knives.
Is there a window?
Yeah.
Curtains?
No. It's like wooden windows with slats.
Did we see guards when we came in? Once we were into the house?
No.
Like guards inside the house?
No.
Okay. Maybe we could find you clothes in the house. Do you know where you might have some?
You see her kind of react like thinking about that and where it would be kind of triggered her. She
You could
says-
tell me where it is. I'll get it.
She walks towards Tao, who's standing by the door. She doesn't like look at you. She just kind of points gently past you.
Wants to walk out.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. That's what she's motioning to do.
I want to nod to Cahya, see if it's okay.
I'll nod slowly, a bit unsure, but
I step away from the door. I just get ready if someone storms in.
Okay. She opens the door carefully, looking outside as well. As soon as the door opens, you do hear like footsteps like marching through the street, coming from the front of the building. And then she moves out into the being like living area. She looks to you, Cahya, and then she kind of points down towards the other wall.
I'll follow her to where she pointed.
There's a room. There's a bed. There's a dresser. There's like a stand-up dresser, and sheets are just kind of everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just look through the clothes.
Okay. You're able to find yeah, it's like a robe.
I'll give it to her.
Okay.
Is there anything else that seems important in there?
In that room.
Yeah. Anything of the commandante's?
I don't know what would really be of interest to Cahya in that room.
I'm looking for like documents, maybe.
Not in that room. That would be more in the office, but there are definitely like personal effects here. There's, like his clothes are very fancy. If you wanted, clothes of a nobleman, there's also, a number of luxurious items in here. So it just depends on what you're looking for.
Okay, that's okay. I'll just take like maybe like a shirt or another robe if there is one.
Okay.
And then I'll go back into the office, give one to the woman and one to Sunwoo.
Okay.
You're covered in blood.
I'll slap it out of your hand. I'll bring my staff to normal size. I'm seeing red. Still breathing heavily. Sorry, you were handing it to me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So what's
I just wanted to make sure in case you're handing it to someone else.
No.
And I just slapped it out of your hand.
Okay. So what are you motioning to do here, Sunwoo?
I want to go out there and start killing people. So I think I might just start walking out there.
Okay.
I'll kind of step into your way.
Tao, are you still by the door too?
Yeah.
Okay, so both
That's it.
Cahya and Tao are standing by the door. I don't know if they're
So-
blocking you, so I mean,
No.
yeah.
So. Woo. Wait. I agree with you. I want what you want. But let's be smart about this. They still have an army. And there's still innocent lives that could get hurt during this. If we're not careful. Innocent lives. If this woman can help us, she might be able to get them out first before we do anything drastic.
I waited last time. And I listened when they said they would take care of it. And everyone turned up dead. I'll turn. The woman's still here, right?
Yes.
Turn to the woman. I'll give her, like, ice cold death stare. You better be fast. 'Cause I'm not gonna wait very long.
It's really, really eerie. It feels strange because as you look her in the eyes, she doesn't look anything like you, but you feel like you're looking into a mirror and you see your fury mirrored onto her face, your wrath mirrored onto her face. She looks at you, eyes sharp. She says, she nods gently like that, and she says, I'll tell the people. And when I'm done, we'll kill them all. Together.
Kind of do like a swivel on the spot, bumping Cahya slightly. I'll walk to the corner of the room and sit down.
Before she leaves, she looks to you, Cahya, Tao. She says, they imprisoned everyone that fought against them. Those they didn't kill, at least. That includes our Datu. If you can free him, the people are more likely to listen.
Where are they imprisoned?
She describes the area where the prison is. It's basically behind the church from where you guys are.
And that's where we'll go.
She takes a deep breath, and then she disappears into the streets. What are you guys doing? There's 2 dead bodies in here.
How are we on the second story?
Nope.
First floor?
Yeah.
Barricade the door and hop out the window.
Tao, Sunwoo, you guys okay with that?
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Okay.
It'll buy us some time at least.
You barricade the door. You climb out the window. I'm going to ask you guys to roll for stealth. It's late at night. It's not going to be too difficult.
18.
9.
Good. If
I-
it's dark, I could lead.
Yeah, I almost feel comfortable, Brian, if you feel comfortable describing it this way, I'd almost feel comfortable describing it as like you just don't care to be stealthy.
Yeah.
Okay. Tao, you can roll for stealth as well. Okay. Sunwoo definitely makes a bit of noise climbing out of the window. She, her staff bangs against the windows, and you can tell, like, it's very clear she's not being as careful as she could be, and you still have that expression on your face. Yeah,
Of rage.
yeah.
Okay, we'll move towards the where the people are imprisoned,
Okay.
behind the church, right?
Yeah. So on that roll, yeah, it's, you guys are moving through the shadows of the buildings here. Sunwoo, you're not being as careful as the other two, as soldiers kind of march through the streets patrolling. You're just lucky that a couple of them were drunk, like very clearly drunk, belligerent, and they didn't pay any mind to the noise they heard. You guys get closer and closer to the church, and as you do, you realize its immensity. It's huge. It's obviously not like every floor of it has rooms or anything, but it's like it towers over the town. It's like 5 stories, maybe 6 stories high.
What's it made from?
Stone bricks and wood, like a combination.
Okay.
And yeah, as you go through, you reach the building that the woman described, and it's one level. It's only 1 story. It's built again of stone bricks. There are windows. You hear guards chatting from within it. But the most startling part of it is you do see a couple of crosses out in front of the prison itself, and you see two men, natives, nailed to the cross. Crosses.
Are they alive? Okay. Can't do anything yet.
Tattoos across their body, and
I just want to continue forward.
I mean, you're outside the building now. How do you guys want to do this? You want to go in just straight up into through the doors, or
Is it 1 story or
1 story, 1 level?
1 story? And are there windows or
Yeah,
not? Just
wide open.
with bar? Oh,
You can see the candlelight coming straight through the windows. It's hot, right? So it's very seldom that you'd find like a building with
Right.
closed windows unless it was empty or something.
okay. Well, I'll just hop through a window.
Okay. You don't look in first?
Well, as I'm approaching, yes.
Okay. So you stealthily move up towards the window. You see 2 men sat at a table. They're drinking. They're playing cards. Did you see the face on that one? Yeah, I know. I don't care. I'd do it again. Watch, tomorrow I'll do the same thing.
Okay. Um. Okay, I'll like make eye contact with Tao, and then I'll just kind of like on my head, um, for us to take him out.
So how's your wife? The one
Fine.
says.
But before I leave, I'll just say, I understand your anger, Wu. Or I'll let you do what you want after. You need to get these people safe first. And then I'll hop inside. Stealthily.
Roll for stealth. Tao, are you going to? I don't know exactly how you guys were.
Yeah, I'm following up with that.
Okay, so you're right behind Cahya.
And I roll 2?
Yeah. Ooh. Like the shadows of the night. Tao, Cahya, you guys sneak into the prison.
You roll 22?
21.
Not a nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah,
Not
but,
nat, but-
but sheesh, that's a nat 20 from Tao and a 21 from Cahya.
You guys have been rolling natty 20s all day.
Jeez, man. Okay, yeah. So you
So,
yeah, you wanted to go ahead.
no, I was just thinking that we'd approach both from the back.
Oh, okay.
Like, each get one person is what I was thinking.
Okay. Yeah. You're able to sneak up on both of them from behind. Is this a lethal mission? Is this
I think it is.
I think Wu wouldn't want anything less, so...
they aim
like,
to
I look
please
behind me
Wu.
at the window and he's like,
Just in, like, peek, like, just...
okay.
Cracking your knuckles.
You don't kill him, I will.
Yeah, it's a lethal mission, so...
Okay. The guy goes, yeah, she's good, but she doesn't taste as good as some of the natives here. You know what I mean?
Oh! Oh, damn.
Oh my god. Okay, you take them out. They fall to the ground. Those horrible pieces of shit.
What were they? They're just drinking?
Yeah, like alcohol. Some alcoholic beverage. It's clear.
Okay. Where does it go, like, deeper? Is there any, like, I'll just look around, I guess.
Yeah, there's just a doorway. It leads
For
back.
cells.
The buildings are fairly simple in design here. It's not like, they were designed by architects. The only, like, grandiose thing here is the church.
It's the church.
Yeah. But as you walk through the doorway, you see several small cells, cramped, and they're metal bars, but it's crude looking, and they're kind of stacked. So it's not like a full-size cell. It's like half, like animal cages almost.
Yeah.
And you don't hear anything coming from within.
Realize I didn't get keys for that. I'll walk back over to the guards. Look for cell keys.
Yeah, it's right there on his waist. There's a large ring of
Oh,
keys.
shit. Forgot.
If you
Okay, I'll
look
grab
up at the
that.
window, you'll see me looking down at you.
Oh, you see them take out the guards. You can go in now if you want. Or you can stay outside. It's up to you.
As I come back to get the keys, he's just beating the shit out of their bodies again. Like, okay.
That rage.
Okay, so I'll go back, go up to the cells.
Okay.
Hello.
There's a dim torch at the end of the cell, at the end of the corridor. And so as you peek into each individual cell, you're not able to really see their faces. It's kind of obscured by the shadows. Oh, you have dark vision. Sorry, so
Yeah.
you would be able to see. Okay, so yeah, so the first one is his head is down. He looks defeated. He looks like, just like really torn down, and they're cramped into these tiny cells. You say hello before you open it.
Yeah, I just want to see if they're, like, conscious. That's why.
Barely breathing.
I
Uh,
can I go towards the torch?
Mhm.
So there's more light on me, and then approach like the open cell that he opened with the torch, and say hello as well. But I want them to see like my robe, see if they like
Hmm.
recognize it, the meaning, and or like where it's from.
His eyes squint as your torchlight comes closer to him, uh, and he says, "Sulaiman." I'll tell you, it's a name.
We bought it. No, I don't know. I just I just want like my purpose was just to like give them hope. Like maybe they're defeated and maybe
Yeah.
all they need is like hope to like kind of move and
He's reaching for you.
yeah.
uh,
So I read. Yeah, go ahead.
no, sorry. So as you're doing that and as they see you, I just want to say, the Comandante is dead. There are still soldiers out there. They don't know he's dead yet. They will soon.
Okay. He's like, he's in bad shape. He is like you can tell he's been beaten. He has a black eye and his legs are pretty badly hurt. He does not look like the shining image of hope. There are like
Are you
the cells are, you hear voice like breathing
Yeah,
coming from the
sorry.
other
I
cells.
wanted
Yeah.
to say that out loud.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The
Cool.
shining image of hope. Of hope. Hope.
What's
Just.
hope?
Justin? Nothing. Shut up.
Yeah.
Is this sorry? Is this Datu? Is that who we're looking for?
He does not look like somebody of nobility.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go and start unlocking the cells.
Okay.
If you can fight, now's the time. If you can't, you should run now.
A couple of them start climbing back into their cells, like afraid. They look traumatized. They look like they have like PTSD. They're like shaking their heads. I can't.
Where's the Datu? Is he among you?
A man looks much older than the rest. His hair is white. His beard is white. He steps forward, fully tattooed, the most tattoos you've ever seen on any of the people here. And even though he looks torn down, you can't help but feel just a commanding presence coming from this guy.
I'll make eye contact with him. There is hope for your people. You have a chance right now.
I won't let them take me again. This time. You can tell he's kind of speaking to the crowd. This time. We fight for freedom. To death if we have to. Let's show them the hell they preach.
I'll nod. So I unlocked the rest of the cells at this point.
There's a lot of people.
Us the Datu.
Yeah.
Do you know if they have some sort of barracks so you and your people could have weapons or something?
We don't need those weapons. He coughs up. He coughs into his hand. You see blood. He says,
You need to take down the ward. Take down the ward, and we'll have our magic back.
You know where he is.
See magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
It's kept
Do you
in.
know where? Oh, sorry.
It's kept in a cellar beneath the church.
Hmm.
It's a ward against magic.
I see. Sorry, I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
warden.
Oh.
Ward. Okay.
Weepa.
Cellar underneath the church.
That's what he said.
All right.
But we're in our shape.
He looks around at the room. He says,
We need to get out of here. Regroup.
We've told somebody to warn your people already.
Who?
I didn't get a name.
They can't act without leadership. If they act without leadership, they're all gonna die. They need to be organized. There's no time.
What do we do?
We take out the ward.
he looks to one of the women that came out of this, one of the women that came out of one of the cells, and he goes, he says it in their native tongue. In Visaya, he says, basically you pick out some of the keywords, and he's asking if she'll be able to heal when the ward is taken out. She doesn't look certain.
Okay.
Her hands are broken.
Okay. We'll go now. Tao?
Okay. You hear,
Regroup with Wu.
yeah, woo.
I'm still outside.
No, they're regrouped with you, is what he just said. So they came
Oh,
out.
they've
yeah.
regrouped already.
Yeah. So you see them coming out of the back room where the cells were, and are you asking them to all follow you right now? Cahya?
No, I did. At this point, I'm letting him lead his people. I'm just saying that the three of us, take out the ward or destroy it.
Okay.
That was what I was trying to communicate.
Okay.
Those prisoners, they need their magic to fight. We have to destroy a ward.
What are we waiting for? We'll stand up.
Okay. Guess we'll start walking towards the church now.
They shut the windows behind you, and they close the door. They're in that first room, the front room. They're just trying to kind of bunker down, waiting for you.
Okay.
You head out. Yeah, you move towards the church. You're very close to it. You're just in the shadow of it. You hear no sound coming from the church itself. There are several stained glass windows all along the sides. There's a door in the front that you saw earlier. What are you looking for here? Or what are you trying to do?
I don't know if the cellar. I'm guessing the cellar doors are maybe inside, not outside. Did we came from the rear though of the church, right?
Mhm.
Because it's behind. Can you just like walk along the wall of the church towards the front door and see if you see any doors, cellar doors in the way there?
Nothing. Okay. So you walk around the outside doors. Nothing on the back. Nothing on the right side of the church. Or I guess the left side of the church. Nothing on the front. At this point, you're in the streets. You're still within the shadows when you see the cellar door on the part of the church adjacent to the street.
Okay.
Several soldiers are marching down the path towards your direction.
We're not out in the open right now, are we?
You're in the front of the church, so you're exposed, but there's no one there.
And they're heading towards us?
Yeah. They're along the side of the church where the cellar doors are.
Maybe I'm gonna try for the door, the church door, the front door. Slowly.
It opens.
Okay.
Loud creak.
Of course. Wait. The doors stop moving, it's still making the sound. And I'll just kind of motion. We hide in there until they pass.
You guys move into the church. The only light here is the light coming from the front of the church, where there are several candles lit, small candles, and you hear the soldiers marching by. And then as they pass, what do you do?
Open it slowly and peek out.
You see a man, his hand against a wall on the opposite side of the street, just one of the buildings, his back to you. You're
He?
Yeah.
Oh, how far is he?
About 20 feet.
Alright. Motion.
Everybody roll for stealth.
Oh my god. Okay. 21.
Okay. Sun Woo, you just don't care so much. You're not there to be careful. Tao, what's the... Maybe it was just the creaking door. Your muscles are so big. As you're passing through the doorway, you had to open it a bit more to fit through compared to the others.
Wow.
And so it went... The guy turns around.
Hey! It's past curfew!
I'll go. Oh, sorry, we didn't know. We'll head back.
Wait a second. Who are you? You're not from here.
The Commandante were his visitors.
Roll for deception. Somebody can assist. If you want to.
It's okay. If you guys,
I can assist by running up to him and bashing his brains
Yeah.
out.
it's okay.
You're welcome to try. Yeah.
19.
Was that a challenge?
19.
19. Oh. Okay, well.
It's kind of strange that he'd order you to do that so late at night. It's strange that he'd order you to do that so late at night, but
You know, the Commandante.
Once Comandante of Medbante,
Commandante.
he says in Spanish.
Blessings to you.
And also with you.
Kind of walks off, joining the rest.
Just continue towards.
The cellar doors are chained shut.
Of course. I still have the jail cell keys. I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try the keys that are from jail cell. No.
No bueno. None of the keys work. The patrolling squad is coming back your direction. You're right in the middle of the street.
All right. We're just going hard and fast now.
I have
You
my
could
staff.
hide. All right, just break the. Just break it.
Just break it.
Just break it.
Just break it. Okay, I see you trying the keys. I see the guards coming.
Shit.
I lift the staff above my head. I expand it, and then I just bring it down the gate. What do you want me to roll?
Got it.
Just roll for the attack.
Okay.
Can I assist his attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
2. Oh my god.
That's a D10.
Oh, sorry. 3.
That's a 3. Okay. No.
It's okay. At least I didn't.
19.
Worse.
The chains crack beneath your staff. The links break apart, and you're able to pry it open. You make a lot of noise. A couple of the soldiers start kind of jogging towards your direction.
Go, go, go. I'm just being fast at this point.
So everybody's going into the cellar?
I can hold off those guards if you want.
It's up to you.
I can BS them. Those are my skills.
Oh, you said this is fast now? Okay, so you
I
guys
can
are going hard and
stall.
fast. What do you want to do?
So what's up? So
You just cracked it open. The guards are coming your way. The cellar, there's a ward in the cellar that needs to be broken.
Cahya, if you say come with me, I'll come with you. But if you don't say anything, then I will still come with you. If you tell me to fight these guys off, I'll fight them off. I'm right now in enough of a feral rage that you could give me an order, and I would follow it. If it involved fighting.
Okay.
I'm just telling you as
Yeah. Go with Tao, son. There might be guards in there. I don't think they'd just leave it unattended.
I'll swoop inside the.
You go inside, Sunwoo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Sunwoo, you go inside.
I also, sorry, Tao, I volunteered you, but you can also, it's up to you.
So Tao, you can stay on the surface, or you can dive into the cellar with Sunwoo. You can either break the ward, or you can deal with the guards.
I'll go down
Okay.
with the sunroom.
The two of you dive into the cellar. There's like a staircase leading down. And Cahya, you stay on the surface. There's about 15 guards walking your direction.
I'm gonna take out, I have like some paper, so I'm gonna take out some paper, a pen and ink,
Okay.
and I'll just stand in front of it and like start making notes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
As he's approaching, yeah, we'll deal with that. But first, you guys dive in. There is no light in the cellar.
Fucking course.
You're in a room of
Oh.
darkness. Neither of you can see.
Can I reach for something and like just make my sash glow or something? Can I like?
Oh. You can try to, yeah. I mean, you don't know what's around you. But sure, yeah. So you try to reach into the depths of the darkness in front of you, and as you do, your sash belt begins to glow green, kind of illuminating the surrounding area. It's like a room with only one door in front of you. But you reach forward and your sash kind of smacks into the wall, not grabbing anything. The glowing stops and you don't see anything anymore.
I think that's all the light we need.
It's not glowing anymore, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
So it was.
That's all the light we need.
There was a door though, right?
Yep.
Can I run to that door and smash through it?
Yeah, you saw the door, you run towards it, smash through it, roll for athletics. Tao, if you want to assist, you absolutely can.
22. No need.
You smash through the wooden door, breaking the lock that held it in place, and in the new room, you see a man.
There's light now.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately?
Is it unfortunate?
For
No.
him.
So the man is shackled, his wrists above his head, and his feet are shackled as well, but he's kind of suspended midair. He's covered in tattoos, very clearly from this, like he's local, he's a native, and around his neck, they almost look like links. Like golden links, and then in the center of it you see it looks like a scarab beetle. But where you see the scarab beetle, it's the edges have kind of dug in to his skin, and it's emanating a purple light. He's covered in scars, some fresher than others.
There's nothing else in the room though, right? It's just him.
There are instruments of torture.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I meant to say someone or like other people. He's the only
no one
person in the
else.
room, right?
No one
Okay.
else.
I'll and the chains are just connected to his like limbs, right? They're not like connected to the scarab itself.
Correct.
The chain suspending him. Okay, well I'll break the chains.
Okay. You move
I
forward.
break the chains.
You move forward, and you feel a force pushing against you. It's difficult to walk forward.
My rage is difficult to. I walk forward.
Okay. Roll for Constitution.
Saving or just regular?
Saving is good.
23.
You push against it, and you find it pushes harder against your chest than it does your legs. Tao, you feel it, the pressure around the core of your body, more so than the chest. I mean, you guys wouldn't know, though, that you're feeling it differently. You push against it. Eventually, you reach right in front of him, and the force feels stronger than ever. And he looks up at you, and his eyes look like blank. He's drooling the side of his mouth. He has like bruises all over his face, cuts. They've like scalped him in places. Help me.
I wonder if I can even break the chains at this point with the force field. Yeah, I'll still try to break the shackles, though. With my staff.
Okay. It's going to be with disadvantage.
Not if I faint against the chains. Okay. No. Yeah. No. I'll roll the.
Well, we can kind of. So Tao, sorry. So as you see Sunwoo kind of pushing against it, you see it's very, very difficult, but Sunwoo is getting there. She's able to push against this force. You see she's using all her might. What are you doing?
Maybe I can assist in pushing the force, and she can break the chains.
Okay.
Like use more of her strength to break the chains, and I'll use my strength to push on the force.
Okay. So you move to her, like to back, like to kind of like push her. Okay. All right. So you can do it. So roll for the assist, and then if it works, then you can give advantage to Sunwoo. No. You're just having trouble fighting against this force. It's really pressing against your chest. You feel like it's pushing and pulling you back by the shoulders.
Can I try again?
So what are you doing here?
Oh, finally. The Commandante told me to do a routine check of the area, and it seems like the chains are broken. Who's supposed to be watching this?
Who are you? I mean, it's supposed to be us, one of the other ones says.
Well, somebody's in trouble then. I'm gonna have to report this to the Commandante.
Report us? Wait, but who are you?
As I said, I'm doing a routine check to make sure everything's locked up, the prisoners are locked up, and I'm checking this, and the chains are broken. So somebody's in trouble. I need a name.
You hear several of them like go, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know. Just have somebody
Listen.
check. Did you check it already? Did somebody go down there?
I just did. Everything seems okay, but you know what? I won't report it if you guys just move on, okay? I'll get someone to fix this.
Roll for deception with advantage. It's a
Oh my god, 10.
I don't even know who you are. It's
Listen, you're gonna question the Commandante himself? I report directly to him.
you go check down there. He points to one of them and he says, "You go check on the Commandante. See if this guy's telling the truth. You stay here. I have never seen you. I would know if the Commandante set somebody else here."
Go ahead.
Marco.
So somebody starts descending the stairway, and we go back. Brian, go ahead and try again.
You just gotta move quickly.
Gonna use my inspiration to even this out.
Okay.
15.
You with all your might, you bring your staff up to the chain, you crack it against the chain, it breaks, and he falls to the ground. The force has not disappeared.
But he's fallen to the ground, so
Yep.
now I have ample reach to get the scarab.
Okay. Tao is there too, you can talk to Tao.
I'm not gonna talk to Tao. I'm gonna reach, grab onto the scarab.
Okay. You take 5 necrotic damage. Your hand burns as you touch it. Purple tendrils reach up your hand, leaving tendrils of necrotic damage across your hand.
Can I swat away the tendrils?
Well, yeah, no. Sorry, it just
Was it
happened
just-
once. Yeah, it just, whoosh, and then when she let go, it went away.
Who said I let go?
Oh,
Andre, I think the music's a bit loud.
oh, is it? Sorry. So what do you do?
I grip the scarab and try to pull it off of its chest.
Okay, so just roll a Constitution saving throw. So despite taking that damage and feeling that pain, you're going to try to rip it off, fight through it, and rip it off anyways. No, you can't. It burns to the touch. There's it's like just a survival instinct. Your body acts in just instinctively and pulls away. What do you do? Tao, do you
Can I-
react to?
Can I grab my my vest?
Okay.
I'm gonna grab it, kind of like where the pattern of the. What
Oh,
was
it's
it,
everywhere. It's all over it. The Maya
bird
bird.
all over it.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm gonna grab one of the birds anyways, like just
Sure.
and just like say, just like out loud, just say, "Help!" Like a command, like help.
Okay. It glows blue. Your hand feels relieved. That's it.
Nothing like no like. Can I grip onto it again while it glows? Or...
No. I mean, you can try, yeah, but it's yeah, like it's not gonna help. The man looks up at you. He's lying flat on his back on the cold hard stone. He looks up at you guys and he says, "Kill me, please." Who's down there?
Wait, sorry, I wanted to ask. So the guy sent one guy to
To Commandante?
Dante and the one guy down there.
Yeah.
Is there only one person left on the surface? Like
No,
thought you
there's
said
like
there were, like,
15 of them.
15 people.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just 13 people.
maybe maybe I should check on him. Does he know his way down there?
You're really suspicious.
Are you drunk on your shift?
Uh,
The Commandante wouldn't like that. Maybe that's why this chain's broken. You guys aren't even watching. You're busy drinking.
please don't tell him.
Well, you better get your men out of here before he sees you.
You'll cover for me?
I will this time.
Roll for deception with advantage.
19.
None of you say a word. Thank you.
Of course. You have to get your men from out of there too.
Julio.
As,
And
as I hear the words from the guy on the stone floor,
yeah.
I take out my staff and I say, "Suffer no more." And I impale it through his head. And I kind of do like a twist.
Shit. You yeah, you I'm not gonna you impale it through his head.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you're not gonna? I had to roll Constitution. I mean, not Constitution. I had to roll. What about the force field?
Yeah, no, it is pushing against, but he's not moving towards it. I don't know. It's to me it works. I'm not saying I'm not gonna like make him roll for it. I'm saying I like the way he described it. I'm not going to add to that. So you impale it through his head, and the tendrils come out, and then they kind of sputter, and then they kind of fade away. The scarab unlatches from his skin, and you feel like a wave of energy kind of all around you. Cahya, you feel it too.
He's really messing around down there. What is he doing?
Who are you? Julio says to he's at the base of the stairs, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking through the doorway, he sees Sunwoo and Tao.
Oh shit.
Who are you?
How close are the people? Are they like the soldiers? Wait, did they leave already or?
They've walked off, yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just I'm like kind of run down the stairs and I'm just gonna like try to take out this dude. Julio.
He falls dead to the ground. As the wave kind of surges through the town, it's almost its own signal. You hear cries, like war cries, coming from the direction of the prison. You hear the cries kind of echoed throughout the rest of the town, and all chaos is unleashed. I think that's a great place to end it. So, yes, thanks so much for watching episode 3 of Pamana Ring of Fire. Round of applause for some excellent RP today. Some very cool choices, some very cool descriptions. Round of applause to our players. Woo! If you're watching in the chat, give them a kudos, give them a clap, give them a, I don't know. What do you do? What do you do there? Give us a like. Give them a like, or give them a nice comment. Tell them they did something right. They need the affirmation, and they all need it so bad. I need it. But yes, thank you so much for watching. We'll be releasing these maybe about bi-weekly or so. I don't know. It's to be determined. Check out our other homebrew campaign by Brian over there. Over there. Brian over there. Velmora. That'll be kind of alternating with Pamana. I'll be playing in it. This fine gentleman Marco and AJ will also be playing in it. And so far it's been a blast. So look forward to that. AJ, you want to do the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for those who are watching, if you really enjoyed our session today, consider subscribing so that you never miss a video. And if you'd like to discuss anything regarding us or the channel or D&D in general, maybe join our Discord page. Yeah, hope to see you there.
Awesome. Thanks again to Roll20. Thanks to the fabulous players for playing. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time.